Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh my god, guys, I am so full right now. I don't know how many of you guys follow me on Twitter, but I had like this crazy big steak for dinner, and it was unmanageable. Also, let me set up the BGM. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Where's the BGM? Oh, here it is. Okay. Konpanwa. I am a toasty roasty roaster who roasts the toast to make toast. He roasts, in goes bread, out pops toast. That's how a toaster roasts. Konpanwa, breadcrumbs. Welcome to Toast Stream. Konpanwa. Wait, what's going on here? Hello Mark 2, hello Stillbread, hello Andy Chan and Skittles BT and whoever else might be here watching right now. Alright, today we're playing. Yeah, Kompan was so full right now. Oh my god, wait, I want to add a picture of the steak now. How do I do this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Let me show you guys the steak. This steak is worthy of showing. Oh god, where did all my windows go? Okay, wait, I'm grabbing the picture of the steak. Let me see if I can just stick it in here. Oh yeah, here we go. Ooh. This right here is the steak that I had for dinner tonight. And like, I actually didn't finish all of this because dinner started kind of late. I think I started eating around like 7:30 and I didn't actually have time to finish all of it. There's so much steak and I'm so full right now. But yeah, this is steak. Delicious. All right, steak can go goodbye. Oh no, don't delete the game. Delete the steak. Goodbye. Yeah. All right, let's get started. Well, actually, first, let me check the audio levels. Okay, I messed with my microphone settings a little bit. I'm not sure if I might be like too quiet right now or something like that. So please tell me if I am. Cauliflower. Yeah, I mean you can't just only eat meat for dinner, right? You gotta have a bit of vegetables as well. Vegetables. Hello, Gifted Basic Beat. It's been a while since I've seen you. Nitro is where? It's not like Nitro's always in this chat, man. All right, let me see. Well, if you guys have been looking, I've already actually played a lot of Euro Truck Simulator before. I'm level 25, which is like, you know, a decent amount of gameplay. Decent amount. Not definitely not like 50 hours. Konpanwa, oh no. O-N-O, oh no. So normally, yeah, this is my truck. It is a beautiful Scania S, I think. Let me check. Yeah, Scania S. And since I'm level 25, I already have Let You Drive. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm level 25, so I have the best engine and gearbox available for this truck. So yeah, pretty powerful. I know a lot of people who... Oh, Konpanwa Alexis Blade 2001. I'm doing fine except for the part where I'm like super freaking full right now. My stomach is bursting at the seams because of steak. Yeah, but I know a lot of people who play this game really like to like decorate their truck with like a shit ton of stuff on the front, but I prefer to keep it simple. So I don't really have that much decorations on my truck. Hold on, I think I'm actually at one of the places where you can modify your trucks. Let me just load faster. Let me just load. Okay, here we go. Truck configurator. Yeah. So like a lot of people, what they like to do with their truck is like they like to put like one of these like big grill things on top and then put like a shit ton of lights, you know, and they'll put like a bunch of lights here like this. But I don't do that. I'm not that crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't really like having a grill at the front. I prefer to just like keep it simple, you know? No. Good morning, Starry Neko. It's not morning for me. It's actually evening for me, you know, because I live in California. But it's probably morning for you. So good morning, konpawa. Choosing between chat, deciding my lunch, or deciding myself is such a hard decision. You should eat steak, okay? You gotta go get steak now, because I said so. Okay. Right, we gotta find a job. So normally what I do is I usually just like select one of the really high price per distance jobs, and it always ends up being medical vaccines, you know, because like fragile bonus and then ADR6, and I don't know why, but the medical vaccines always just have a really high payout rate. But these trips are always super fucking long, and I'm not sure we want to be here for like 5 hours watching me do a single haul, so I'm probably just going to choose something a little shorter. Oh god, these are so long, man. I don't want to do any of these. Let me find something that's not medical vaccines and also not yaks. Oh my god. Toaster vroom vroom. Yeah, let me actually get driving, but I need to pick something that's not a yak or a medical vaccine. This is going to be a bit different from usual, but I might actually just find some shorter jobs and just use it to unlock some of the cities around here. Is this high value important? 33 minutes. This is very short. Those if you think I'm your servant and will listen to you no matter what. You're correct. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think Mark 2 is gonna go get steak just because I told him to get steak. Okay. Let me see here. We're gonna do a really short haul for the first one. This is like super unusual for me. When I play this game, I usually go for long ones. Alright, let's go. Yeah. So, oh my god. You guys might not have noticed, but I play this game in ultra wide. Because, well, I'm just so used to it. Normally I play everything in ultra wide, but for streaming, I usually change to standard definition. Just what the? Oh, where did that guy come from? Well, didn't do any damage, so it doesn't matter. Normally I play all games on ultra wide, and when I stream I switch to standard definition because well, YouTube only allows standard definition streams. But when it comes to Euro Truck Simulator, I am way too used to playing this in ultra wide. Like I actually cannot play this in standard definition. I tried it yesterday and I was just like, holy shit, I cannot see anything to my sides at all. So like I have to play this in ultra wide, so I had to mess with my layout a little bit. There's like some fancy blur effects at the top and bottom. Uh-oh. Alexis's internet is bad. Well, if you suddenly disappear, we will miss you. Okay, let me go get those.
Keep left.
One last drive coming soon. How's one last drive go again? That's such an old song at this point. One last drive is such an old song at this point. All I remember about it is that it has a soft.
Get ready
yeah.
to turn right.
So that's ultra wide. Gotta play on ultra wide because I'm a baby who doesn't know how to not play this game on ultra wide. Wah wah.
Right.
Some people who are like super into Euro Truck Sim will buy like an entire like wheel and pedal thing, and they might even set up like, actually I don't know if most people set up multiple monitors for it, but like I don't know why, but wheels and pedals are actually so expensive. Like, obvious. Wait, what? Oh wait, this goes down to. thought this went up to here. Was I late for the... Oh. Well, whatever, we're taking this anyways. This isn't the rush drop, right? Yeah, that's fine.
Time to hit the road.
Time to hit the road. Alright, let's go. Let me use this view. Yeah. But, wait, what was I saying? Something about ultra-wide monitors, I think? Oh no, I was talking about, wheels. Like, I'm not a stranger to buying expensive hardware for games. Because, you know, rhythm games. I own, like, a 2DX controller and quite a few other rhythm game controllers. Come on.
Drive safe.
Alright, let's go. I own quite a few rhythm game controllers, and those, especially because of the time that I got into rhythm games, I got into rhythm games around like before they were like super available in the US, because I live in the US, and nowadays because of round one having stores in the US, it's possible to just you can just go to the arcade and play like 2DX or like Sound Voltex or something like that. But
get ready to turn left.
Before round one was a thing, you basically had to buy your own controllers.
Turn left.
And because the games were less popular back then, since they were not easily accessible, controllers were like expensive. I had to pay like $400 to $500 for a good 2DX controller. Nowadays there's a lot more supply. There's like different manufacturers that aren't just Gamo 2 who sell. Wait, no, DJ DAO is DJ DAO. There are companies that aren't just DJ DAO that sell like arcade controllers. And I think that probably made the price go down just a little bit, or at least there's like cheaper alternatives that are just as good as a DJ DAO's more expensive stuff. But yeah, I'm not a stranger to spending like a few $100 on a rhythm game controller. The only rhythm game controller I got is a Taiko no Tatsujin Tatakon for the Switch. Wait, is that like one of the small ones? One of the small ones?
Right.
I actually don't know that much about Taiko. I haven't played a lot of it. By that I mean I've probably played like 1 hour total of Taiko. Yeah. There will be no chaos in this stream. I am a good truck driver who knows how to drive a truck.
Go straight on.
I'm definitely not speeding right now.
Get ready to turn left.
Yeah, it is pretty small. Yeah, that's what I expected. But like, wheels, like a decent wheel that's like not shit,
turn
like
left.
A driving wheel, and even without pedals, just a decent like driving wheel is already like,
get ready to turn left.
Like $250 to $300, which is oddly expensive for like game hardware, I feel. Because I have a flight stick, I have like a halfway decent flight stick, and that is only like $100, and that's like considered the same level that like a $200 to $300 steering wheel would cost. So kind of crazy how expensive wheels are. If wheels were only like 100, I probably would have bought one by now, but like $250 for just a single game is kind of a lot to ask. Kompanwa Fumo hat, and also Kompanwa 5 bagels in a trench coat and bop into the background music. Thanks. I spent a lot of time on Dova Syndrome just like looking for random BGM, so like saying that the BGM is nice is actually a compliment, because it means that I didn't waste my like 1 hour or 2 hours of searching through Dova. I'm at the store now. Oh no. Mark 2 is actually buying a steak, guys. Lefty konpanwa. Thanks for coming.
Keep left.
Yeah, this is
And then turn
this is
left.
secretly a free talk stream, by the way. There is no inexperienced truck
left.
driving here. I already know how to play this game, so I can actually. These AIs are being annoying. So I can actually talk while playing. Yup, I can definitely talk while playing. That car definitely did not just ram me. That wasn't my fault. 400 euro fine doesn't mean anything to me. Hi Wolfie, pro esports truck driver. Konbanwa. Yes, I'm a pro esports truck driver. Actually, normally I drive even more recklessly than this in Euro Truck Sim, but because I kind of have the game on in the back of my mind right now, so I'm not like disregarding the speed limits like a maniac and like driving on the wrong side of the street to get past these cars. Where is this taking me? Oh my god, do I have to go through these way stations? Oh my god, please, no, I don't want to.
Exit now.
Collisions 1, that wasn't my
right.
fault, it was their fault. They're the ones who crashed into me. But yeah. Proceed to the way station. Oh my god, where's the way station? Is it over here? Okay, yeah. What happens if you don't have money for fees? Then you just go into the negative. I don't think being in the negative actually does anything to you other than like you can't buy things. Am I on the way station properly? Oh, okay, whatever, fuck you. I'm just gonna... Okay, thanks. Yeah, you go into the negative and then you're just in the negative and you just can't buy things. But that's not gonna happen to me. I'm not gonna be in the negative because I actually have a lot of AI drivers now, so like, they make me money. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Yeah. Checking your documents, please. Wait, why? Hold on. How many of these am I gonna have to pass through? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to pass through a bunch of these, aren't I? There's another one over here. Annoying. Okay, let's go. Man. I probably should have taken a job somewhere else that wasn't down here. These DLC areas have a lot more, like, annoying stuff. Initial T. The T stands for toaster. Yeah, this BGM is initial T. What was the main topic of this stream gonna be? I just want to talk about like trucks. Truck driving. I don't know about you guys, but like apparently some people are like oddly fascinated with trucks in particular. Oh my god, speed up. I don't care that the speed limit's only 40. Go faster. Oh my god, I love this low quality honking sound. Yeah. Toast. Yeah. Truck driving is... I think, at least in America, truck driving is like a really in-demand job. And the reason for that is because, well, you see, humankind has always been held back. This might be a hot take, but humankind has always been held back by a single thing. And that thing, my friends, breadcrumbs?
Recomputing.
What do you mean recomputing? Oh my god, am I stuck? Oh my fucking god. Come on. Holy shit, man. This is annoying. Hold on. Troller damage 1%? What? Humankind has always been held back by one thing, and that thing is logistics. Now, you may be wondering what exactly logistics is. The most basic way to define logistics is the art of getting things from point A to point B. Now, you may think wait, that's not what holds back humankind. The thing that holds back humankind is like technology, right? Yeah, well, all technology is just a means to increase. Oh my god, there's a fee thing here. All that didn't happen. All technology is just a means to increase humankind's ability to move things from point A to point B. You see, back in the days when people were just cavemen, right? And not just cavemen, but like hunter-gatherers. The main problem that was holding society back was that they had to move around a lot to get food. Because there wasn't like fire to cook food, and there wasn't like agriculture to like farm food or anything. People had to go out and find food. And you know what? That is a failure of logistics. That's a failure of logistics in terms of like, we did not have the technology. Humans did not have the technology to get food from point A to point B, point A being not inside our mouths to point B being inside our mouths in a timely manner, right? And the reason the invention of fire improved that is because with fire, now you can move different kinds of food from point A to point B by cooking it with a fire. And agriculture improves logistics by making the food closer to you. You just, the food's now in the ground, you just farm it, and now it's faster to get it from point A, being the ground that you farmed it in, to point B, which is your mouth. And from then on there, all technology just improved logistics for humankind. Like clothing, leatherworking, that just improves humanity's ability to get from point A, which is being cold, to point B, which is not being cold. Instead of having to move yourself all the way to somewhere that had like nice weather, or like move yourself into a cave, instead all you have to do is move a piece of clothing onto your body. Bam, point A to point B, much easier. And then, the invention of the wheel is obviously also an improvement in logistics. You gotta get from point A to point B, and well, now you can do it faster with this spinny thing called the wheel. Domestication of horses did the same thing. Invention of the bow and arrow delivers arrows from point A, your human body, to point B, being your enemies, in a much more faster and efficient manner. Instead of having to take a rock and deliver yourself to your enemy, and then deliver the rock onto the enemy with great force multiple times, instead you can just stand there and deliver an arrow directly from your location to the enemy with great force without having to use too much extra effort. And the list goes on and on. All of humanity, all of technology exists for the sole purpose of increasing logistics. And we keep going, we make society, which is or not society, villages, Villages are an improvement in getting people from point A to other people, which is point B. Now everyone's closer to each other. You don't have to spend a lot of time going to other people to gossip about how Ugh was mean to you the other night or something. And then writing improved the logistics of delivering information from point A being, one person, point B being another person, instead of having to individually deliver it by sound waves to each other person. Now you can just write it down, deliver your information onto a rock, and then deliver that rock to other people. And you don't have to, use your mouth multiple times. You can just give the rock to people. And if I was humankind, I would simply move things efficiently. Oh my god. Speaking of an ultra wide monitor, because or not ultra wide, but playing this game on ultra wide means I have to look a lot further to see the chat window, and it's like, actually I'm going to crash if I try to read chat. My IQ is rising exponentially. Yeah, I know, right? Don't you guys know that I'm like a genius? I'm actually like, I'm a scientist. I'm a scientist and a mathematician. And like the games I play the most are actually like logistics based games. Factorio? You thought Factorio was an automation game about building factories? No, it's a logistics game. It's all about using belts and inserters, you know, like little robot arms to get iron plates from this point A to smelters to the iron gear crafters point B. Yeah, don't be fooled. There's no such thing as an automation game. All automation games are just logistics games. That's a lie, by the way. There are actually some automation games, but I think I consider Factorio to be more of a logistics game than an automation game. And I also do consider like games like... Did I just stay on the left? Yeah, I do. Okay. No, I'm playing with mouse and keyboard right now. I use mouse for the steering wheel and the keyboard for, you know, forward and backwards. What region is this in? The scenery looks like this is actually one of the DLC regions. I'm in the... Wait, what DLC is this area from? I think it's not from going east. This is like what is actually this area? This is Romania, Bulgaria, Turkey. Yeah, it's down here. Yeah. The DLC does have... Yeah, it's DLC. I mean, I've played this game for like... I have dozens of hours in this, so I actually did end up exploring most of the main areas and I started buying DLC. The DLC does have a lot of new scenery. Like the things in the main base game area does get kind of repetitive eventually. The DLC has like different roads and like different scenery. Yeah. And also because I'm not driving on like a main highway right now, I'm driving on a smaller road. The scenery is a lot nicer. And if you drive on the smaller roads, usually they have like nice plants and stuff. I think it's just because whatever route I'm taking right now requires me to go through this. I don't know. I just follow route guidance and go wherever it tells me to. No, there's a lot of greenery in the base game as well, but you have to like go out of your way to find it. You have to like, you can't go on the like the actual highways. Usually the actual highways don't have much greenery because, you know, they're actual highways. But if you go on the smaller roads, if you use route guidance to like I think I'm on one of the smaller roads right now. Yeah, like these roads are like kind of narrow, so they're the smaller ones. But if you go on these like big fat ones over here, these are like highways and they usually have more boring scenery, in my opinion. These curves are like actually kind of spooky though. I can't go on at full speed here or else I'll tip over and die. Yeah. And then logistics. All technology is just there for moving things. I mean, not necessarily more efficient, but just, oh yeah, moving things more efficiently. And you know, steam and then coal, electricity, whatever. Electricity moves energy more efficiently, and then, well, I know I just skipped past like literally thousands of years of human history, but eventually we arrive at trucks, and trucks are a way of delivering items from point A to point B. Now, I'm gonna say that trucks actually are not that efficient. They're more like a necessary evil. Like if you want something super efficient for moving things from point A to point B, then you gotta get like trains move so much stuff. Oh my god, I love trains. Trains are like the ultimate, at least at this point in humanity, they are the ultimate expression of logistical efficiency. Hi Toaster, hi Daniel Nguyen, Kon Panwa. Me drive truck, me try my hardest not to tip over at that curve. Oh my god. We are talking about logistics, the art of moving things from point A to point B. Yeah, trains, very efficient. They move so much crap. Trucks, maybe not so much. Trucks still move a lot of things, but like they take a lot of fuel. They take a lot of infrastructure. Like if you guys think about it, so much of human land right now is dedicated to roads and parking lots. Especially in America, like, I don't know what percent of, what the heck are these guys doing? I don't know what percent of... Oh my god, this turn is going to be difficult. I don't know what percent of land is used for roads and stuff, but like, I think in America, in some cities, like, literally, like, I don't know, 25% of, or maybe even more of land space is just dedicated to roads. And the reason we need to dedicate that much land space to roads is because of logistics. Oh god, that's a police car. I should... Oh no, this is 90 miles. Okay. I can just go at max speed here. It's because of logistics. We need to have roads in order to move people and things from point A to point B. And maybe the way we use roads in certain countries right now is not the most efficient. Like, especially in America, which has a huge culture of like individuals owning cars and stuff. Like, cars... One car is a lot of space to use to transport just one human. Like, public transport, like buses and stuff, is way more efficient. So that's why I'm all in favor of that kind of stuff. And you know what's even more efficient? Trains. Trains, they go fast. They don't use as much space. I want to say that, but that's not necessarily true. And the main problem with trains is, you know, making an efficient train network is a lot harder than making an efficient road network.
And then exit right.
We're not making an efficient one, but just building one. Like, you gotta lay down rails and stuff. They gotta be straight pieces of metal. Roads, they're just asphalt. I mean, that's like a very...
Get ready to turn left.
Okay, let... This game has a lot of speed traps in it. Like, that tiny little section of road over there was like 50 miles per hour. And then like the police car behind me was instantly like, well, I guess I'm gonna fine you for 2,000 euros now. That definitely did not happen. Hello, Mark 2. You're back home. Time to make this steak a little bit later. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got you to make steak for dinner. Well, now you can say that you had the same dinner as Toaster did. Yeah. But personally speaking, I feel like my appreciation for the art of logistics has increased a lot in the past few years, particularly because of the kind of games I've played.
And then
a lot of, you know, automation, quote automation games like Factorio and so forth. Those games made me really realize, like,
straight on.
It's called factory building, but like most of it is actually just about moving things around. And then if you play a lot of like city simulators, like everything is really more about like your road network than anything else. Like how you plan your roads and stuff is always like the most important thing. And then you just put everything else based on your roads. Because logistics is the most important part. And what else is logistics important in? Actually, I do want to say that some games like... Alright, you slow truck. Let me go around you. Some games like the Anno series, like Anno 1800 or Anno 1404, those games are not... I would not actually call them logistics games because like warehouses and shit, or well... okay, this requires that you know how those games work, but basically materials kind of can teleport around in the Anno series, so I don't consider them logistics games. Those are more of box packing games. It's about sticking as much stuff as you can in as little space as possible. Yeah, but logistics.
Go straight on.
Right now, humanity is dealing with the logistics of getting shit. I don't know what I'm saying right now. The logistics of generating, of getting energy from point A, which is natural resources, to point B,
Keep
which
left,
is
and then turn left.
Existing in the form of energy. Humanity is dealing with the logistics of moving energy from natural resources
Turn left.
to, you know, actually being energy right now. And we run into a lot of problems like fossil fuels and whatnot. I would not say they're inefficient, but they cause long-term logistical problems of getting humanity from point A, which is existing, to point B, which is continuing to exist, right? There are problems with the current methods of generating energy that are... Wait, can I go this way? No, I can. Okay. I think my logistics metaphor is starting to fall apart. But yeah. As technology advances, we humans, well, not we humans, you humans, and my human form get new ways of moving things from point A to point B. Like, even in recent years, like even in the past 10 years, we have advancements in like Amazon is, and you know, like just the Amazon package deliveries are like an increase in the ability to deliver individual objects from point A to point B, and to make the process of ordering those items easier. Like, that's logistics. It comes at a very great cost to some people, but that's logistics. I do think that the cost of that level of logistics is a bit too high. It's so convenient to be able to just buy things off of Amazon whenever you want, but I don't know if it's worth the cost. And if you really think about it, like that kind of thing only started happening in the past few years. Like, even in the 2000s, Amazon was not a thing in the 2000s. It wasn't even a thing in like 2010, really. It wasn't like a major thing. So like being able to so conveniently get stuff to your doorstep is actually a advancement. I'm not sure if I want to say advancement, but it is an advancement that has been made by humanity in the past 10 years. And that's also partially why truck drivers are becoming a more and more wanted job. Because, well, you need people to drive those things from point A to point B.
Get
you know?
ready to turn right.
I think... Oh my god, I need to find somewhere to rest soon. I guess I can rest at this gas station.
Let's do this.
I think we definitely
Turn
need...
right.
We slow down. We humans definitely need better solutions for moving things from point A to point B. You know, other advancements like like getting to the moon is also an advancement in logistics. In the past, you just couldn't get humans from point A, Earth, to point B, the moon, and now we can. We can launch things into space, but at a humongous cost. You guys probably know that I have a huge fascination with space, and honestly, one thing I do want to see in the future, in the near future, is an improvement in how efficiently humankind can get things into space. Because the main problem right now is that in order to escape Earth's gravity, well, normally we just launch things with rockets, but because it takes so much energy to launch things into space. Thank you, Beef Jesus, for Amazon. Thank you, Geoff Benzine, for Amazon. But also no thank you for being shitty to some of your workers. No thank you for that, Geoff Benzine. Yeah. But back on the topic of getting things into space, the main problem right now is it takes so much energy that you need to not just launch the thing, but you need to launch the fuel to help the thing get launched from the second half of escaping the Earth's gravity well, you know? And then you also need to launch fuel for getting it up the first 1/4, and then it just like exponentially increases, so you have like 90% of the thing that you're initially launching is just fuel, and the payload itself is literally like 1% or like 10% of the weight of whatever is being launched into space, and that is so inefficient. There's like a few things that scientists are looking into for there's a few things that scientists are looking into. Exit this Earth's atomosphere, yeah, that. There's a few things that scientists or science enthusiasts are looking into for getting things into space more efficiently, and none of them are rockets. None of them are rockets. There's things like space elevators, which have space elevators was more of an older thing that people thought about, but I think a lot of modern pundits don't really advocate for research into space elevators anymore. For those of you guys who don't know, a space elevator is literally just a tower, a very basic tower that goes all the way from the surface of Earth into space, and then you build an elevator on it. You literally just build a super tall elevator. Now the problem with this is that space is really far up, and so in order to build a tower that tall, usually the tower is literally just so heavy that it just breaks under its own weight. And the other problem is that because tower is so tall, the top of it is moving faster than like the bottom of it because of rotation and whatnot, and so there's a lot of like pulling. Like, you know, if you take like something and tie it to a string and swing it around yourself in a circle, then there's a lot of pulling force on that string, right? So in a tower, a space elevator will have so much pulling force that it pulls itself apart, and that is no good. That is no good. So in terms of research into space elevators, the main thing that was done for it was materials science, interestingly enough, which is the science of like coming up with futuristic new materials that can withstand the sheer strength, the pulling strength of the space elevator. And the other thing is that it needs to be a lightweight material. And I think like the main thing that people looked into was graphene, or like not graphene, but just like carbon nanofibers or like other types of things along the veins of that. But I think among serious scientists, carbon nanofibers is kind of a joke because like even though like they are a thing, nobody can find a cheap way to manufacture them, so that just makes them actually kind of useless. All right, I just rested, so I need to manage all my drivers first. I gotta make sure that they're learning to do the right things. Okay, long distance on all of these guys. ADR, ADR, ADR. Okay, that's fine. Lights. High beams. High beams? Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's go. Oh my god, it's so dark here. Alright. Alright, it is time to cook food. I can't believe you're having steak for dinner. What a nice dinner to have, isn't it? Night driving pog. Yeah, now the Eurobeat music fits even better. Yeah, but space elevators. I don't think people look into space elevators as much as they did before. As cool as they are, they're not actually that cool. Space elevators are just giant towers, man. They're just giant towers. That's not cool. I think one of the things that people have been looking into recently, well, one thing is like a railgun, like literally a railgun that's just pointed slightly upwards. You put a ship at the bottom of the railgun, and this is like a super fucking long railgun. You accelerate for like miles and miles until you're going super fucking fast, and then you just shoot the ship out into space. Yeah, railguns.
Keep right, and then exit right.
I think the main problem with railguns is like literally the railgun itself not exploding from the force of shooting something that fast out of it. And the upwards curve part is also a very big challenge in terms of that. And also just having enough energy to accelerate things in the railgun alone is also a big challenge. I mean, we can accelerate like single particles to near light speed, but we have trouble accelerating larger things that much. I'm Nitro, give me money, LOL. I don't believe you. Nitro, the real Nitro is a mod on my channel, and I see no reason that their account would have gotten banned. Please don't pretend to be someone that you're not. Thank you. Railgun equals a gun that shoots rails. No, that's not why they're called railguns. They're called railguns because like the thing that they're shooting is on a set of rails, I think. But is that why are railguns? Do modern railguns use rails nowadays? I don't think so. I think like, at least for the kind of railguns that shoot things into space, magnetic propulsion is what people are looking into. Yeah, magnetic propulsion. And like we already have things like that. We already kind of have things. Humans already have things that use magnetic propulsion.
At the roundabout,
you know, maglev trains, literally magnetic propulsion for trains, among other things.
Exit now.
Exit now. Thank you, voice. I think another thing for launching things into space that people have been looking into is something called a skyhook. I only heard of skyhooks very recently, but basically it's this big spinning thing, big spinning satellite. Like, it's like a Ferris wheel, but only with 2 points, or only with a few points. A big Ferris wheel, except the middle of the Ferris wheel is literally just a satellite in space that's orbiting around Earth, and it just spins really fucking fast. So what you do is you launch a ship into the lower atmosphere, and then it basically catches a ride on the bottom of the Ferris wheel, and then the Ferris wheel spins around from the bottom to the top, right? And then you unhook from the space hook at the top, and it literally just flings you up into space. That's basically what a space hook is. I don't really know that much about them. Mostly I learned about them from Kurt's in a nutshell YouTube channel. But space hooks seem pretty cool. That's one way of getting things into space, I guess. But between those three things, I think there's not really anything else that's like being seriously looked into. So yeah, I hope to see
and then turn right.
One of these methods of getting things into space
Turn right.
Implemented in real life. I'm not really sure for what reason.
Finally, we are.
Oh no, I overshot it. I'm not really sure why we need to launch things into space efficiently right now, but it probably will be useful. Okay guys, I'm just gonna park. No, fuck, that one's impossible. I just want to park the truck one time just to show you guys I know how to park a truck, but most of the time I just skip it. Person who claims to be a nitro. Are you saying you're Discord nitro, or are you saying that you are the nitro from Loiro? Because if you're saying that you are the nitro from Loiro, I need you to DM me right now. Nitro. DM me on Discord in the next 5 minutes, or else you're getting banned from this channel for trying to fake me out into thinking that you're nitro. Excellent. That was not a lot of experience. Alright, let's find another job. I'm toaster. Many toasters. When are we getting a toaster tier list? I don't think I can actually make a toaster tier list. Oh, you mean like maybe like a tier list of like different types of toasters? Well, obviously the best type of toaster is a simple toaster with 2 slots. In my opinion, is the best toaster. That would be S tier for me. That's like the kind of toaster you would use as like a single man living alone. Yeah. Alright, I need to find a job that is not ridiculously long. Medical vaccines, please. Look, like all of the high price per distance jobs are always just medical vaccines, and then there's all this super heavy crap, which I never do because they're a waste of time. You know what? I think I'll take this one. We can get 2 new cities on the way too. All right, let's grab that.
Okay, here we go.
Does anyone use the 4-slot toaster? The toaster, you're currently 1 slot. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I know I only have 1 slot. Don't. Shut up. Blame Ink Mama for only giving me 1 slot. Okay, hold on. I need to quick travel to wherever the fuck that job was. It was over here, right? Yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay, let's find a new route.
I think, oh wait, let me drink some water.
Finding a new route.
I think Ink Mama has been moving, or like she's having like tech troubles or something recently, so that's why she hasn't been coming to my streams last time or this time. I really hope she gets all her stuff
Turn
fixed
left.
Eventually. Those at least aren't made of glass. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know those like
Turn
super
left.
fancy like glass toasters. Oh my god, they look cool. High beams. Are my high beams on? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, the glass toaster looks cool. I actually give that.
At
I
the
would give
roundabout, take
the
the
glass
second
toaster of high rating, a fairly high rating,
Exit
not an
now.
S, but maybe like A or B because it looks cool. Like it has style. It gets lots of style points. Oh, but the glass toasters are 1 slot, right? They can only toast 1 thing at a time. How do they
Go
even work?
straight on.
Do they heat up the glass itself in order to toast whatever's inside? Is that how they work? That sounds kind of dangerous. If you touch the glass, you just burn yourself. Okay, look.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Look, listen. The reason... Wait, being made of glass sucks,
Exit
though
now.
I can't go anywhere. Yeah, unless you have Silk Touch, then you can go anywhere, right? You just use a Silk Touch pickaxe, pick yourself up, you won't break. Yeah, but one of the reasons I only have 1 slot is because well, this is kind of going back into deep toaster lore. But if you guys recall, I'm actually the god of a hive mind species called the Toastarians, and the Toastarians are not actually toasters. They're like a plant creature-ish type thing that's shaped like a toaster, and they have a slit, a very large wide slit at the top of their heads, a single one, actually, only 1. So, and they use it for like transmitting telepathic waves, basically, for the hive mind stuff. Yeah, so you could say that my biblically accurate form only having 1 slot does match the Toastarians a lot better. Actually, I think my normal form Live 2D, the one that I drew, only has 1 slot as well, right? Yeah, because that's more accurate to what the Toastarians actually look like. Toaster made out of Archaea. I'm not made out of Archaea. I don't exist in Archaea world, guys. Wait, what? Sober, that's actually part of a story I'm currently working on. Still don't want to use it as a promo. Wait, what is part of a made out of Archaea? Are you writing an Archaea
And then
fanfic?
exit right.
Wait, this is an Archaea spoiler kind of, but in Lagrange's story, doesn't she
Exit
literally go like, OMG, I'm made out of Archaea, like near the very end of Lagrange's story? Or like, at least it's like implied or something, right? I'm not very well versed in Archaea lore, but I'm pretty sure that's what happens at the end of Lagrange's story. Stale bread. Okay. Well.
Keep right.
Wait, what? Well, Come on, guys. Esoteric Order has been out for like months by now. If you haven't bought it and read the story, what's wrong with you? Are you a real breadcrumb if you don't buy every single piece of arcade content? I'm just kidding.
Exit now.
I'm also...
Get
Lagrange is
ready.
made of
Turn
arcade...
left.
Yes. Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I am going to do something. Huh? Only 300 seconds? Unfortunate. I wish I could mute you for even longer. Well, whatever.
Turn right.
Please, don't mess with me.
This is where it ends.
All I remember is Lagrange saw Black Fate happening. Yeah, I think it's implied something about the sky breaking. I think that's supposed to refer to the end of Black Fate, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Fright Market. What was it again? This one? Yeah, this one. Big job.
Ready to roll.
Ready to roll. Alright. Man, my neck kind of hurts. Oh, it's over here. Okay. What happened, BTW? I'm back. Some faker is pretending to be Nitro and keeps insisting that they're Nitro without proving it to me. So, they get banned. Well, not banned. They get put in timeout, but they'll get banned the next time. Don't mess with me, guys. Don't mess with me. Y'all probably think I'm a really nice person, which is mostly true, but like, at the same time, don't mess with me. I won't take anyone's bullshit.
Turn left.
Turn left. Oh my god, it's so dark. Oh my god, I can't believe Stillbread was Nitro this whole
Take the
time.
first exit.
Can't believe Stillbread was Nitro this whole time, guys.
Exit now.
A theory I have is that Archaea something blah blah blah. That is an interesting theory. I'm not gonna say anything about it. I would write more, but too much work. Yeah, writing is very hard work. I've mentioned this a few times in passing, but back in 2020, I worked a lot on a novel. A novel that has nothing to do with Archaea. Like literally just like my own a fiction novel that's just about stuff.
Exit right.
And I think it took me like a year to write like 100,000 words or so. And sometimes I just get blocked, or like I get like a writer's block for like weeks on end, really.
Keep left.
Like I had like a plot outline. I had a plot outline for the first half of the novel, basically. Then when it got to the second half, I was just like, oh shit, I don't even know what like the point I'm trying to make is. I don't even know what the point I'm trying to make is. Ow. I don't... Could you guys hear that? Could you guys hear me cracking my neck? Konpanwa, Jesse. Just arrived. This is chill, yeah. Chill nighttime driving to Eurobeat music. This is not chaos driving. Konpanwa, Konpanwa, Konpanwa. Henlo, just Henlo. Oh my god. The word Henlo. So, oh my god, I'm talking about more things that people won't understand without context. But in Final Fantasy XIV, which is an MMO, like for people who play Final Fantasy a lot, there's daily quests or daily things that you have to do in it. And one of the daily things that you have to do in it is a dungeon. And I suppose there's like other things like boss fights and stuff, you know? I'm just gonna call it a dungeon just for ease of understanding. There's like a daily dungeon that you have to do, and back in the days when it was still relevant for my progression, I would do it every day. right? And these dungeons are things that you have to do with 3 other human players, so it's a 4-person thing. And you know, there's a party chat system in the game, obviously. So every single time I got into the party, went into dungeon roulette, I would type in party chat Henlo, HENWLO. I would greet everyone by saying Henlo. So when you said Henlo there, that reminded me of the way I say Henlo. HEN Henlo. It like the most blurst like ooh hello that you could possibly think of. Henlo. Yeah, something like that. Hello? Didn't I just pay? Oh, okay. I don't Henlo. Inseki-san konbanwa. Welcome to Toast Stream. Henlo. It's not just Henlo, but there's an extra W in there somewhere. It's like a super cursed version of Henlo. Yeah. I have another friend who I think what would he say? I think what he would usually write in party chat to greet people was Meowdy, MEOWDY, Meowdy. It's like howdy but with meow, right? And this made no sense because he didn't play the cat girl race. He doesn't play the cat girl race, so why is he saying meowdy? I don't know. Next stream, I'm a toasty woasty roaster who roasts the toast make toasty roast Ingo spread alpaca toast. That's how toaster roast. I want to replace that whole thing with just Henlo. I'm just gonna be like oh god, why did that change? I'm just gonna be like hello uwu. Yeah. Oh, I know a guy who uses meowdy. Hello hello. Gotta do the ooh animation too. The ooh animation. Ooh, ooh, hello. Yeah. Don't make me do that again. Oh my god, I fucking cringe to death. Oh god. I didn't realize that my numpad buttons were bound to camera views in this game though. That's kind of annoying. I can't do expressions without changing the view in ETS. Let me clear some storage space to clip me saying hello uwu. No, please, no. Oh no. I'm trying to cook without burning myself with toast is just too funny. Please don't overcook the steak. The steak is best eaten medium rare. Actually, how does everyone else like their steak? Well done, rare, medium rare, please tell me. I didn't cook the steak myself that I had for dinner today. My dad cooked it, and like he's gotten very, very good at cooking steak. He you know, like uses paper towels to like just get the amount of juice inside the steak just right, and he'll like do some special stuff to like sear like the top and bottom so that the juice doesn't come out, and then like cook it to like perfect like medium rare or something like that. Well done, because I hate red meat. Unfortunate. I think steak is the best when there's like a little bit of red meat inside, yeah, but that's understandable. Oh god, my shoulders. Yeah. What other cursed greetings do I know? Most of the time people just say hi or hello. I say hello. Meowdy. Hi guys. No, that's not me. I don't say hi guys. I like it raw. Wolfie says medium. Yeah, lots of different tastes in chat, I see. Beef. Actually, no, I actually know someone who has a beef allergy. It's kind of crazy. Like, they're allergic specifically to cow meat. Like they can't have beef or anything, but they also really like meat in general, so they're always complaining like, oh no, I saw someone eating beef and now I want to eat beef but I can't eat beef. It must be very unfortunate to have a beef allergy. That's such a weird allergy to have. Yeah. But, you know, thanks to, you know, back in like the 1500s, if you didn't live near a cow farm, then you wouldn't be able to eat beef without spending $2 billion on it. But thanks to logistics, now we have perfected the art of getting cows from point A, which is the farm, to point B, which is as a piece of meat on your plate. And thanks to logistics and trucks, we can now all eat beef wherever we live in the world. Can you toast beef? Why did two people ask that at the same time? I think I've heard of a way of cooking beef or like meat inside a toaster, but I don't know much about it. But I do think it is possible to use a toaster to... Jesse, can you stop making... No, don't put the beef inside a toaster. Oh no. Oh god. What was it last time? You boiled a piece of toast. You've oh my god, you cooked a crepe for the first time for the sole purpose of toasting it, and now you're gonna put that beef inside a toaster. How much did you spend on the beef, Mark II? I hope you didn't spend too much on the beef. I can't believe instead of buying super chats to me, you're spending all your money on buying food. Honk honk, toaster driving, honk honk. Oh my god, why is there a huge lineup of trucks here? Hold on. Oh lol. No, bro. Great, I'm stuck here. Okay, I need to slowly push the car behind me backwards so that the bus in front of me can actually make their fucking turn. Please. I hate backing up. Backing up is so hard. Okay, can I go now? Oh my fucking god. Wow, you crashed. That's pretty cringe, bro. Yeah, that's so cringe. Hey, look guys, look, I only took 3% damage from that, okay? So I think that was pretty good. I could have just like taken 25 or 50% and just fucked it up. But at least I braked and like kind of went into the wall to prevent myself from taking too much damage there. Driving in Europe seems dangerous? No. If this was American Truck Simulator, I promise you I would be making moves that are just as dangerous. I hope no one was on that bus. Nah, they'll be fine. If I only took 3 damage, look, I didn't even take any cargo damage, okay? So that means the people on the bus also did not take cargo damage. The people are the cargo, so they didn't take any damage. I have spent 60 USD on this. Did you seriously buy 60 USD equivalent of beef? Aren't you Korean? I remember, Mark II, I remember you saying that you live in Korea or something, right? I don't know how much beef costs over there, but that seems like a lot of money to spend on beef. Beef is definitely cheaper than 60 USD for like one piece of beef. It's definitely not 60 USD. Wait, people is your cargo? No, people is not my cargo. My cargo is... What am I transporting? Medical vaccines? No, we were talking about the bus that I just crashed into 2 minutes ago that I definitely did not crash into. Reckless driving, the only way to drive in Euro Truck Simulator. You can't drive this recklessly in real life. If I had done that in real life, I'd be put on like probation for like a month, and my like permanent record would be scarred for like the next decade. I wouldn't be able to level up my truck driving, and my pay would be stuck at like 27 cents a mile or something, and I would be very sad. Don't drive recklessly in a truck in real life. It's high quality, so it's pretty normal. Oh, I see. I can't believe I already ran out of water to drink. Ugh. All right, let's see here. Oh shit, I almost forgot. I was going to pick up... Oh my god, why is this... I really don't want to drive all the way over there just to pick up one city, but I think I'm going to do it.
Drive safe.
Yeah. This is a logistics simulation game. Vroom. 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 How many cups of coffee had you had today, Toaster? How many cups of coffee have I had indeed? Let me think about that. I had 2 cups. 2 cups of coffee. That's fairly normal, I think. Yeah. Yeah, 2 cups of coffee. Oh yeah. Holo EN console debut today. Holo EN console debut today. HoloLive's 2nd generation. I personally actually did not watch most of them, but I did watch the very last one, the Chaos Rat, the Chaos Rat, and she said something about liking coffee, and I was like, yeah, I like coffee too. And then she was like, I had 3 cups of coffee today, so I'm really hyper. I'm just like, yeah, I understand that feeling. Usually I avoid having 3 cups of coffee because, like, if I have 3, then that's like actually kind of pain. It's kind of pain. But the rat, she had 3 cups of coffee, and I could kind of tell that she was like super hyper from that. And then she also said not to give Space any coffee. So I'm assuming that if Space got coffee, she'd just go crazy. Yeah. Would you play Cooking Simulator again? No, I don't think I can play Cooking Simulator again. Like, at least not the same way that I played Cooking Simulator last time. If I streamed Cooking Simulator again, I would be actually trying to cook. Yeah. I don't know if I ever tweeted about it, but after streaming Cooking Simulator, I actually did learn to play the game semi-seriously and at least cook dishes successfully. The trick to it is to have 1,000 timers, basically. But apparently you can get like really hardcore and like pre-cook like everything and then like serve 1 billion dishes a day. I don't think I can play at that level. Yeah, I'm not really sure I'm going to revisit Cooking Simulator on stream unless I really have nothing else to play. I have to do more Minecraft. Ever since I started that Minecraft series, now it's just like I have to play Minecraft, right? I have to get Ender Eyes. I gotta go beat the Ender Dragon. I gotta go pet the Ender Dragon until it dies.
Exit right.
Yeah, I know a lot of you guys only watch the only VTuber that you watch is me. That's understandable. I was actually talking about this with the Cursed Stronghold. Yeah, man, that Stronghold. Oh my god. That was the craziest Stronghold ever. I forgot I can just use the automatic toll gates here. Yeah, and then in the end, the Stronghold is just like, okay, now you need the maximum number of Ender Eyes, 11, haha. Yeah.
Turn left.
I don't watch VTubers. Well, did you watch the... No, I don't. Why am I even asking that question? Of course you watched all the debuts. Who's your favorite from Holo EN Council right now? I think my favorite is actually Mume. I just like her voice the best. And it's also definitely not because she says she likes rhythm games. Nope, not at all. I also watch Yashido, but that's it, I guess. Actually, that is good taste. Yashido, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, you know, he's like an epic rhythm gamer. He is actually super fucking good at 2DX. Yashido, for those who don't know, Yashido is a male VTuber from Niji Sanji JP. He's a Japanese VTuber. And yeah, he's a 2DX god. He's so good. Like, there are people who are good at 2DX, and then there's Dolce. But Yashido's between those two. You will never be Dolce good, but Yashido is good enough for Dolce. Okay, again, for those who don't know, Dolce is literally, he's so good at 2DX that that Konami, the company that makes 2DX, hired him to basically be their like official 2DX commentator, and also to prevent him from playing in their official tournaments because Dolce was just so good at 2DX that he would Oh wait, I already collected the city. I should just make a U-turn right now. Dolce was just so good at 2DX, he would like no one can compete against him. He would just win. He would just win. So Konami was like, what if we were to just hire him so that he can't compete and roll every single competition? So yeah, that's Dolce. He's just that good at 2DX. And Yashido from Niji Sanji JP is good enough of a 2DX player and also just popular enough in general to have had a collab with Dolce. It's actually such an interesting collab because Dolce streams as, you know, himself, just a Japanese dude who's good at 2DX. And then next to him, they had like Yashido using his live 2D model with a green screen and like green screen onto the screen. And it's so funny. Like Dolce's just like trying to pretend that reading violation. Dolce's just like trying to pretend that he's talking to someone, but I don't really know where Yashido, the real person behind Yashido, is in that stream. I only know of Yashido as being a programmer, IT professional, and fan of Haggadah. I didn't know that he was a programmer, actually. I didn't know that. He's mostly known for being a rhythm gaming COD. Yeah. And the other thing I think Yashido's just popular in general, despite the whole 2DX thing. So yeah, I don't know much about what actually makes him popular though. Maybe he's just relatable because he's just like, his model's just like, you know, salaryman. He's just a salaryman. And maybe that relatableness is what people like so much about him. I guess it's part of his lore. I don't know if he's actually, oh, so he's a programmer in lore. Is Yashido a full-time streamer? Yeah, I don't know much about Yashido other than the... Okay. He's a hardcore worker. I only watch male VTubers. Oh yeah, so going back to the whole thing about the people who only watch me as a VTuber, a reasonably skilled 29-year-old programmer at an IT company. Okay, so that's his lore. Interesting. Let me remove this.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Also, let me take a sip of water. What was I saying? Something about Yashido? No, it was about male versus female VTubers. Yeah, so this is something I've been thinking for a long time, but like this might not be something people think about a lot if they themselves don't stream or do streaming stuff, but in my opinion, male presenting and female presenting VTubers target completely different audiences, and they have different people that they are competing against. For female presenting VTubers, mostly how it's perceived in the industry, I think, is that you are only competing against other female presenting VTubers. Okay? Because your audience is like weebs, basically. I hate to say it, but the audience of female presenting VTubers is weebs. People who like 2D more than 3D, right? They don't want to look at actual women. They don't care until there's like a 2D anime avatar associated with the voice. And that is the main audience of female presenting VTubers. I know that might be kind of a hot take, but like I feel there is, oh my god, I feel there is a bit of truth in that, but I'm going to reserve my judgment on that, or if someone else has a different opinion, you can have your opinion about it too. A way to trick weebs into respecting female streamers. Maybe. Yeah. And then for male presenting VTubers, the problem is I don't think most people who watch male presenting VTubers are watching them because they specifically have an anime avatar. The audience of male presenting VTubers is still mostly male viewers, okay? Even in Niji Sanji, like the male presenting VTuber with the most percentage of female viewers is still only 25 or so. I think they actually like literally released these statistics a few years ago. Maybe it was in 2020 or 20. Holy shit, what's going on here? 2020 or 2019. I don't remember exactly who it was. Maybe it was like Kanai or Kuzuha or something. But like one of them had like 20 to 25% female viewers, and that was the highest proportion. The highest proportion in Niji JP. So most male presenting VTubers still only have a male audience, or have a majorly male audience. And so, at least in my opinion and what I've observed, that male audience doesn't necessarily watch the male presenting VTuber because the VTuber has an anime avatar. They just watch them because they're just like any other male presenting streamer in general, right? They're just, you know, a bro, someone to hang with, someone to chat with, someone that's cool. And because of that, male presenting VTubers are not competing only in the VTuber space. They are competing in the space of all streamers. And that includes like huge established Twitch streaming community, and just like every single content creator that has already been around for the past 10 years. Male presenting VTubers are competing against that. And that is what makes it a lot harder to succeed as a male presenting VTuber nowadays, because you don't have to only win against other VTubers, you have to win against everyone, and that makes it kind of hard. At least that's how I see it in the Western sphere of VTubing. I'm not sure if that's completely true in the Eastern sphere, in the Japanese sphere, but that's definitely how it is in, or not definitely, but that's how I see it in the Western sphere. Yeah. For me, it's actually 50-50. I prefer the charisma and the interaction between the streamer and the viewers. Yeah, so like, as Alexis said, they might not be watching a streamer because they're a VTuber specifically. They're just watching a VTuber because they're just another streamer, right? And because of that, they're competing against all streamers. I barely know of any EN male VTubers, says Wolfie. And yeah, that's because there aren't any major groups that have debuted EN VTubers. And then like anyone who's independent and trying to start up as an independent is just competing against people who are way too big. Oh yeah, my character did just yawn. I think it's because I'm at 1 hour left until I have to rest again. Manji, Sanji, Ian, soon TM. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that a little bit. I know Wolfie. Wolfie on his streams always talks about wanting male Ian VTubers. And yeah, that would be good. That would be good. I'm not really sure how successful they'll be, but...
Keep left.
Uh-oh, I'm drifting a little bit. I need Nichi Sanji, boys. Yeah, I think... Oh wait, hold on. I need to take a rest stop here.
Reroute.
Yeah, I think Nichi Sanji JP has shown... I think like there's like a statistic somewhere that like the top 10 Nichi Sanji streamers is like literally 5 female and 5 male. So it can succeed. It's just that no one wants to? Is that why? Or at least All Alive wasn't even recruiting any male talent. Nichi Sanji is explicitly recruiting... Oh wait, hold on. I need to check my drivers. Nichi Sanji is explicitly recruiting for male talent right now, so let's hope that happens soon. ADR long distance. Did anyone level up? ADR. Just in time and you're fragile. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, these guys need to make me money faster. Yeah. But that is...
Keep left.
That is how I see the competition in VTubers. Keep left. Come on. not gonna have it. What? Why is it 1908? Okay, so it's gonna come night soon. Loan installments? Wait, I still have loans? Oh yeah, right, okay. Wait, why did I start talking about the male versus female VTuber thing? Oh yeah, I also suppose that I am not even a very traditional VTuber. Like I don't even have like I don't even have like a cute boy avatar or anything like that. I'm just a toaster. So in a way I'm in a way that makes me even more thankful for my viewers, because I know you guys are here because of like me and not because I'm a cute boy. Right? And before like half of the chat is like, actually I have a thing for anthropomorphic toasters. Something I don't believe exists yet is a VTuber duo, as in they're always in every stream together and they both have models. I mean, why not just have two VTubers? No. There is already one. There is already at least one. I can think of one right off the top of my head. Marpril. They make songs. They do dance. They dance. They're idols. Marpril. Marpril. You can go search them up. They always stream together. The reason they're called Marpril is because one of their birthdays is in March and the other ones is in April, so Mar and Pril, and they make really good songs. Like their songs are literally like basically rhythm game songs. So I actually do recommend that all of you guys go check out their songs, especially Girly Cupid. Girly Cupid is a good song. It's by Psyche. Psyche feat Marpril. It's basically your voice so but better. don't tell anyone I said that. Yeah, Marpril is great. I think because most of my viewers, most of you breadcrumbs are from a rhythm gaming background, you guys would really like their music, so definitely go check them out. Hina, yeah, and wasn't there another duo? It's like a very old group. Actually,
at the roundabout, take the first exit.
Bordeaux discovered.
Exit now.
I did not almost crash into that police car. I don't remember, but there's definitely a few others out there who almost explicitly only stream in a pair. Yeah. Dude, I guess a lot of duos make music. Yeah, that makes sense. Like being a duo and like being like a variety streamer, streaming games and stuff, like that must be very hard, because one person, if you're playing a single player game, then one person's just kind of sitting around, and then turn right. And if you don't want to do that, then you have to explicitly only play games that are for multiple people, and that is also very hard to find games, like enough games to be an entire variety VTuber.
Here we are, safe and sound.
That only plays duo games. Alright guys. I'm going to show you right now the art of reverse parking. Just to flex that I know how to do it, I'm going to reverse park into this slot. This is actually so time consuming, by the way. Normally I just pick the option to skip parking, but I'm going to reverse for this one. Alright, let's start by going here. And then let's straighten out a bit. Okay. Let's start backing up. Okay. The art of backing up. You have to continuously adjust your steering so that you don't, the trailer doesn't bend like relative to the truck. I think I actually drove forward a little too much. Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. I do need to tilt it a little bit. Let me turn right and then counter that movement like this. Okay. And then turn left a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, we did it. We backed up. We backed up the truck. I might have made that look easy, but let me tell you, the first time I had to do this, it took me half an hour. This is like actually super fucking hard. Anyone who's played this game can attest to the fact that backing up is like so freaking hard. Hog, what a game. I can't believe I leveled up from that. Okay, let me just... One day I will be high enough level to have points in every single skill. Toaster, vroom vroom, vroom vroom. Alright, let's see what jobs we have here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Motorcycles? I've never done a motorcycle shots before. What is a Bracco? Oh, Bracco's a brand, right? Wait, hold on. These are mostly highways, I guess. Whoops. Yeah, I guess I can unlock a few cities taking this job. I'll just do it.
Time to hit the road.
I don't think I've ever hauled trucks before. Or vans. Alright. Oh my god. I always like to use the top-down view for turning because it's like it's so hard to like look to the left and then look to the right and then like center your view afterwards without like fucking up your steering with mouse and keyboard. And you fuck up your steering and then it's just like, well,
turn right.
Guess I'm running into that wall. XD Lamau. XD Lamau.
Turn right. You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Right market. Yes. What's I gonna do? The vans? Yeah. Alright.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, here we go. Oh no, I accidentally turned on the uwu face. How did that happen? No, stop. Go away. Oh my god. When did I press the uwu button? Oh my god. Can I make this turn? Oh my fucking god. Bro moment. Okay. Dude, turning the wheel takes so long. Look at how long it takes to turn the wheel. Oh my god. I think I have to go a little bit more. Things on the left look very close. Is it just the view? It kind of is just the view. It kind of is just the view. You guys should know that I actually really suck at driving in real life. And like unironically, playing Euro Truck Simulator has actually helped me get better at driving in real life just a little bit. It's helped me like, because the problem is like my spatial awareness is not as good as it should be. Like when I hop inside a car in real life, like I literally cannot tell like how far away things are relative to the body of the car.
Go straight on.
Oh god, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Please. Okay, this turn should be better. Alright. I watch Toaster because he is entertaining and he also has a cute voice. What are you talking about? My voice isn't cute.
At the roundabout, you take the second turn. Exit now.
I'm not good at taking compliments. Holy shit now. I need to change my keybinds. Hold on. Holy shit. Where's my keybind? I thought I already unbound every numpad related keybind in here, but I guess not. Oh my god. I never... Oh. Fuck. Lost function rotate camera? That's not good. Where is rotate camera? Wait, how? Oh god. HUD controls, rotate camera. Alright, there we go. You know, guys, I only recently hooked up all of my random expressions to the buttons.
At the roundabout, take the third
That's
exit.
like one thing as a VTuber that I have not been doing very well recently, or well, not recently. My first model didn't even have any
Exit
expressions,
now.
first of all, because I didn't know how to make them. But this model that Ink Mama made for me has a lot of expressions, but I've never been good at using them. So I finally hooked up all my numpad keys to a bunch of expressions. I mean, you guys know some of them. Like I have like this, yeah, what's up, wow face, and then I also have the ooh mouth, like ooh ooh, and I also have like the blush and hearts. And then if you combine it with the
Keep
ooh,
right,
it's just like
and then exit
ooh
right.
ooh. Okay, that combination
Exit
might
right.
be a bit cursed. Thanks Ink Mama for giving me all sorts of cute comical expressions. It'd be like, how does a toaster with a comic face have expressions? Well, now you know.
Left.
Konpanwa Klepki, welcome back. Stream Deck? Okay, Stream Decks are expensive. Stream Decks are expensive. 150 bucks. And like, I'm finding it a bit troublesome to convince myself to buy one because of that. It would be very useful. I wouldn't have to memorize which button corresponds to what, but I've already memorized all of them, so it kind of doesn't matter. Wait, I left the beef in the toaster BRB Mark II. It's been like half an hour. That beef is going to be overcooked to hell. Oh no. Mark II's dinner is going to be overly well done beef. Can't believe this is happening. Ah. Alright, it's good. Are you sure about that? That beef probably ascended. That beef died multiple times. What if you put bread in the air fryer? Please. Stop. Stop it. Why are you doing cursed things to bread? No. Save that for next stream. We've already done cursed cooking tonight. We have a medium rare steak and burnt beef. Yeah, we've already done cursed cooking with Mark II tonight. We don't need to do it again. I'm not trying to gain 20 pounds.
Keep
Yeah. Girls gotta eat light so they can... No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna say stuff like that. Deep fried bread. If anyone has a deep fryer, please go deep fry some bread right now. Bread just gets crunchy in the air fryer. Wow, it's almost like you're just toasting it. I mean, if you put bread in an air fryer, it's basically just toasting with extra steps, right? Or not even extra steps, it's just toasting, but in a very big toaster-like device? What if there was cute bunny-shaped bread? Boonie-shaped bread. Boonie-shaped. Boonie. Oh wait, let me turn on my high beams. Boonie-shaped bread sounds cute. Good idea, BRB. Oh my god. Why did you guys do this? Why? Why do you keep telling Mark II to make weird food stuff? How did this even start? I think it was in a Minecraft stream I was talking about like, what if you boiled bread? And then Mark II boiled bread, and now here we are, cursed cooking with Mark II every single stream. Air fryers are actually bad, can't cook fried. No, air fryers are actually very good. My family has an air fryer and we do good work with it. There are many things that you can cook in an air fryer. You just have to get the settings correct, and you also have to have a good air fryer. IDK how to use my air fryer, lol, yeah. I think air fryers are kind of like, how do I put it? They're like a very complicated tool with a lot of settings, and like if you don't know how to use one, you just get confused and use it incorrectly. But once you know how to deal with it and like which settings are like perfect for what kinds of food, you can like you can cook so much different things with them. You can cook so many different things with them. But it takes a lot of experimenting for sure. As I said earlier, I don't do any of the cooking in my household. My dad does, and my dad has like notes on like the perfect amount of time and what settings to use for like every single thing. And when you use those settings, it does come out very nice. I think the main point of air fryers is that they can replace a lot of other things. Like you can use them to fry things just by coating them in oil. You can use them as an oven. You can use them as a toaster. You don't have to have all these other devices around. You can have just one air fryer, and it can, you know, air fryers are just logistics. They're just an advancement in human logistics. They have advanced the logistics of getting heat from point A being outside the food to point B being inside the food. And air fryers are like relatively new device too. I feel like I've talked about this before. Huh? Well, but like they're relatively new. Air fryers were not a thing 10 years ago. They're like, I don't know why they suddenly became a thing, but like everyone I know always talks about air fryers now. Toaster or toaster oven? Toaster oven is bigger, but IDK how to use it, lols. Yeah, a toaster oven is actually just a small oven. I don't know why they're called toaster ovens. But realistically speaking, they're just a small oven. Small oven. Small oven. Konpanwa Alcrit. Konpanwa, welcome to the stream. I'm currently driving a truck. Me drive truck. Vroom vroom.
Keep right,
Me drive truck, but secretly it's a chatting stream. Everyone be like, clearly you don't own an air fryer.
Right.
Carefully turn. If I was playing this in single player, I'd be so like, go faster. I could be going down this loop at like 60 to 70, I think. Everything exists because of logistics. Yeah, don't you know? The theme of this stream is logistics. This is all just about moving things from point A to point B. Like how through some mysterious machinations, I have moved the concept of cursed cooking from the zoosphere to Mark II's brain. And now Mark II just makes cursed cooking all the time. Yes. Are you eating toast with caffeine while driving? Also, no, I don't eat toast. I don't eat toast. I'm a toaster. I poop out toast. Toast pops out of me. It doesn't go in me. If you put toast in me, it's going to turn into charcoal. And then you can use that charcoal to fuel the toaster, but that's a completely different story, you know? I also don't have coffee right now because I already had 2 coffees today. And it's also like, what, 9 p.m. right now. If I drink coffee, I just never go to sleep. This guy did a TED Talk emailing spam emails. And he asked a bank impersonator for a free toaster if he opens an account, LOL. Did he get a free toaster? Oh wait, have I ever told you guys about... Wait, if glass toasters have 1 slot and toaster has 1 slot because of his lore, does that too mean I am the same kind of toaster as toaster? No, it does not. It doesn't. Yeah. I mean, things are defined more than just by the number of slots they have, you know? You know? Actually, now that I think about it, are there any like standard shaped or formed toasters in this world that only have 1 slot? Do people sell 1 slot metal toasters? That sounds kind of unplausible. Imagine if someone's actually sold a toaster with 1 slot. Like, I feel like every single toaster has at least 2 slots. or more. But income 2,500 chargeable. I don't have enough money yet. But toasters, I actually have a story involving toasters. Only one. I don't have many stories involving toasters, but for those of you who don't know, I have been Toaster. I have been known as Toaster on the internet for many, many years. Even before I was well known for anything. Like, hold on, let me drink some water. No, even before the days of Arcade, I was already a Toaster. I was Toaster for what, like 7 or 8 years now? I actually can't remember how long I've been a Toaster for, but because of me being a Toaster, way back in college, I would do what's it called? Secret Santas. I would do Secret Santas with this group of people.
Exit right.
And for some reason, everyone thought it would just be funny to send me toasters. For some reason, no, not for some reason. Everyone just sends me toasters for Secret Santa. And like, this was back in college. I think one Christmas I received 2 toasters in the mail. One from my Secret Santa, and then one from someone else who thought it would be funny to prank me by sending me a toaster for Christmas. So I had 2 toasters in my room. What year was this? Sophomore year? Or was it junior year? I don't remember. One of the years in college, I had 2 toasters underneath my bed in their boxes because people thought it would be funny to send me toasters. And I just had 2 unused toasters. I don't even know what happened to them afterwards, but I just had 2 toasters. And then the year after that, I was still in college. The year after that, the next person I did Secret Santa with thought it would be funny to send me a toaster in addition to my actual Secret Santa gift, of course. And so I had 3 toasters under my bed. 3 toasters. That's more toasters. Ow. I didn't just crash into that, shut up. I had 3 toasters under my bed in college. And then I think when I moved out of college after graduating, I kind of just got rid of them somehow. Oh, I actually don't know what happened to the toasters afterwards, but I had 3 toasters, 3 unnecessary. What the fuck did I just take damage from? Huh? Anyways, that's why I don't do Secret Santa anymore. Oh my god. Triple toaster. Right, you could have made a toaster tower. Yeah, that is true. But my friends at college didn't know me as Toaster, obviously. They knew me by my real name. So it would have been kind of weird to have 3 toasters opened in my room, I think, maybe? Who knows? Yeah. Please do not send me any more toasters. I've had enough of that. I've had enough of that. I could have made a shrine of like 3 toasters. Oh my god. What did I send people for Secret Santa? I actually just sent people things based on their personality. You can make 6 pieces of toast simultaneously. Yeah, I think actually 2 of those toasters were also the same toaster. Like, if you went on Amazon at that time and searched for toaster, it was literally the Amazon's Choice toaster that would come up, and that was the one that I had. I had 2. Speeding violation? Shut the fuck up. I had 2 of those toasters and then 1 of a different type of toaster. Do you still have them? No. I think I literally just left them at the dorm when I moved out, because I went to college on the East Coast of the United States, and then, you know, moving all the way back to the West Coast, I didn't take many things with me back. I did not take many things back with me at all. Yeah, so those toasters, I don't know what happened to them. Stop crashing into me! Ah! Anyways, I don't have them anymore. I don't know what happened to them, but I guess maybe whoever got that dorm room next, it's got 3 toasters. Maybe they were one of the people who actually like to decorate their dorm room and put things in it, and maybe they actually use the toasters. But I was not one of those people. I did not decorate my room very fancily during college. because, you know, I'm lazy. It's only 1 year. Didn't want to decorate it. Unfortunately, I can't use my LinkedIn and Google account anymore because the meeting's on college, so this can cause some misunderstandings. Okay. Yeah, online usernames. I know some people use multiple YouTube accounts though for chatting. Like, you could just make a second account with your online handle and use that in the chat room. Some people do that. Da 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 da. Da 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 down down. Toaster truck do go vroom vroom. Getting 3 toasters is realistically not that amazing of a thing. I use multiple YouTubes. Wait, really? I've only, well, okay, I suppose if you were to use any account other than Wolfie, I would not know. But currently, if I click on like the profile icon in Google, it would have what, 4 accounts on the drop down. I don't know why. I only use this account. Toaster. No, they're both Wolfie. Oh, okay, interesting. Wait, why would you do that though? I don't think you can even trace someone back to their YouTube account from chat. Can you? Can you? Like, maybe there is a way. I think as a moderator, you might be able to trace someone back to their original account, but as just like a random viewer, I don't think you can trace someone back to their actual account from chat, right? I've never tried before. Should I get a gold engraving on my wall? No, please don't. This account has old non-streaming videos from 10 years ago. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, you use a second account. But why don't you just use your streaming account or chatting as well then? And in that light, I find deliverance. No. And in that light, I find truck. You are running out of fuel. Oh, okay. That's not a problem. That notification pops up. Oh my god, I forgot to visit all these cities. Oh my fucking god. I forgot to queue up visits to all these cities. I just drove past all these cities without picking them up. Why? It's too late to exit here too. Oh well. Well, I guess I'm just... Toaster, start a poll to see if I should. No, please don't waste that money. I'm not even going to give you a chance to waste your money like that. If you get a gold engraved plaque with Archaea memes on it, you have to put every single meme on it. You have to put it's behind you. You gotta put my base is your base. You gotta put in that light of find deliverance and whatever other stupid lines there are. You gotta put whatever other stupid lines that are in Archaea. I don't even remember all of them anymore. There's too many at this point. There's too many at this point.
Keep left.
Keep left. Oh no. Is there a detour up ahead? Please. Please no. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. This actually requires a bit of brain power. Okay, so this direction is blocked off right now. I could try to drive around the detour and see if it's possible, but it's not possible with all of them. I think it might be possible. I don't want to go around and take the long way around. I'm going to just... Oh my god, I did it. Oh. Don't do that in real life, guys. That's how Mafia works. Yeah, in this game, they sometimes block off roads and the mechanic is called detours, but like a lot of the detours can be driven around like that and there's no penalty for it. So that's just what I did. That's just what I did. I just completely disregarded all traffic laws and did that. Please don't do that in real life. Especially if you're a truck driver in real life, please don't do that. Oh man. Why am I out of water? Oh my god. Why am I out of water? Hold on. Let me try grabbing this. Alright. I got a different drink here. Soda. Actually, I don't know if drinking soda is a good thing to drink when you're talking a lot, so that might not have been a good idea. Oof. Man, what was I gonna say? I got 3 toasters in college. I had friends, but they didn't know me as Toaster, right? Yeah. So like, what the fuck? Hold on. Why is this thing telling me that I have no internet? That is objectively false. That I have no internet. But I'm literally streaming right now. Hello? No. Don't. Well, it seems okay. I don't know why YouTube, or not YouTube, I don't know why my computer told me I had no internet, but I obviously have internet right now, so I also need to make sure I stop at that gas station. I am not going to start a poll for YouTube. Hello, Mark 2. No. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I've never been to one of these gas stations before. I don't know. I don't know why Jesse said hello to you, but apparently he said hello to you, so now I gotta say hello to you as well. Hello.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Right. This is something that's been bothering me a little bit recently, but wait, what the fuck? Why is there a helicopter there? Was that another detour? No way. Hello, but the N is written in Japanese. Hello. This is something that's been bothering me a little bit recently, but well, is bothering the right word for it? Does it bother me? I don't know. Basically, you know, obviously back in the day, people didn't call me Toaster in real life, right? People wouldn't call me Toaster in real life. They just called me by my real name because that's how I met them. And I had like a split between, you know, my like real life persona and then like my internet persona, right? This was a long time ago, way before RKO was a thing. Like, you know, like 2012 or 2015 or something. I basically had 2 personas. One for on the internet as Toaster Koishi, and then my real life persona. That the one that, you know, my real name, and then all of my friends would know me as real name, obviously, because that's what I introduce myself as, you know, by real name. Why would I introduce myself as Toaster? And like all of my friends from college, they know me by real name, hopefully.
Exit now.
Now this is where the thing that's kind of bothering me recently comes in. Because of various reasons, including the fact that I'm starting to become like way more well known as Toaster than under my real name, some of my real life friends have started to call me Toaster instead of by my real name, despite the fact that I first knew them by my real name. And okay, I need what the wait, what am I clipping into? Hold on. How'd that happen? Yeah, so some of my friends in real life have started to call me Toaster. And to be quite, well, not quite honest, but like sometimes that bothers me a little bit. Maybe I'm not really sure how to feel about it. People that used to know me by my real name like transitioning to calling me Toaster, like in real life. Like I'm kind of okay with I'm okay with like people who I originally met online calling me Toaster, or like people who didn't know me by my real name in the first place calling me Toaster. but like people who have called me by my real name for years and years, suddenly starting to call me Toaster is kind of a little weird, just a little bit. But aside from that, because of like COVID and stuff, and the fact that a lot of the friends I made, in a lot of friends that I've made recently, I originally met online in the first place. Sometimes I'll meet these people in real life, and they will call me Toaster in real life because, you know, that's just the name that I've gone by. So in recent times, like I'd say like the past 2 or 3 years, I'd say I have been called by the name Toaster in real life or by voice like 1,000 more times, 1,000 times more often than I have been called by my real name. And it's kind of weird because due to the lack of me, like all the people who used to call me by my real name, I don't really interact with them anymore, like all my college friends and whatnot. So like there's basically nobody in my life apart from maybe my parents who is used to my like real life persona, the persona I used to use with like my college friends, my high school friends, and so forth, right? Almost every social interaction I have nowadays uses my Toaster persona. Like everyone just knows me as Toaster, and for the things I've done as Toaster, not for what I've done in real life, but for the things I've done on the internet. And it's fine to know me for things I've done on the internet, but like because I don't interact with anyone who knows me by my like real name persona, I basically, even in real life, I've been like kind of taken over by the Toaster persona, so to say. It's a bit weird to describe it, but like I basically get to act like a weeb lord. I basically get to act like a weeb lord 100% of the time now. Like even in voice chats and like private Discord servers, like I joined those Discord servers in the first place because I met those people through like Rhythm Gaming or some other such thing, right? And they're all like huge weebs as well. Like I don't have to like pretend to be a normal person anymore. In all my social interactions with people, I can just be a weeb lord. And if I ever meet anyone who like is like, why are you such a weeb? All I have to do is pull out my phone and go like, I make this game, I have no choice but to be a weeb lord. Let me crack my neck a little bit. Oh my god, I'm gonna swerve off the road from adjusting my neck. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, hello, I have blue screen. What happened to... Wait, I have blue screen. I like blue stuff too. I have blue screen. Wait. Why do I have 2 breadcrumbs that have blue in their name? How's my human neck? In terms of like the neck injury from a week ago, it's like perfectly fine, but normally speaking, my neck always kind of hurts anyways, so that's why I'm cracking my neck right now. Mentally, I still have the Toho name in my head, but when talking in third person, I have said Toaster. In third person, you mean like referring to me to other people? As soon as Toaster human neck got better, mine just got worse. Yeah, I'm totally not using the nearest Toaster to you to drain your neck's life force and channel it into my human forms. Yeah, totally not. Totally not. Yeah, Shiki, I know you know me by Koishi better than you know me by Toaster, and like you can call me Koishi if you want, but yeah, it makes sense to call me Toaster to other people, call me by Toaster to other people, because most people know me as Toaster. So like if you say Toaster, they know who you're talking about. If you say Koishi, they might be like, who? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my god, why are these cars so slow? Alright, I'm gonna do something highly illegal. Remember folks, just drive on the shoulder. Just say Toaster Koishi. Yeah, like those of you who have known me, hold on. Those of you who have known me for a long time on the internet probably remember me as Koishi better than you remember me as Toaster, because my name used to be Koishi for like 3 years or so before I got turned into Toaster due to the machinations of Nichijo. A lot of you still know me as Koishi. Even I think maybe Wolfie still might kind of think of me as Koishi. I don't know, but like Wolfie, like you used to go by Wolfus as well, and then you changed to being Wolfie. So like both of us have undergone a name change, kind of, right? And sometimes I feel like just calling you Wolf, but I don't know if people would understand if I said Wolf instead of Wolfie. Wait. I have blue screen and I like blue stuff too, or not the same person, right? Are you two secretly the same breadcrumb, or are you two different breadcrumbs? Hold on, I'm so confused now. Ah. Most of my friends who knew me before VTubers just call me Wolf, yeah.
Keep right.
No, we're not.
Exit right.
It's just so weird to me that there's like two of my breadcrumbs. One is I have blue screen, right, and one is I like blue stuff too. And it's like the names are so similar, it kind of freaks me out. I knew Toaster through our kid, but the name Inkuii stuck with me more.
At the roundabout, take the
yeah, I
second
mean,
exit.
yeah, because the word Toaster, you know,
Exit now.
is a toaster. And I guess Koishi might be slightly more unique of the name. There's a lot of people who like, I've noticed that on the internet there's a lot of people who use like something bread related as their name. Like bread,
Get
toast.
ready to turn right.
Toaster is kind of rare. I don't know that many people named Toaster, but I know a lot of people with like the word bread
Turn
in
right.
their name. I first chatted when you were streaming Subnautica. Yeah, blue screen. I feel like I haven't seen you around a lot recently, maybe? Well, welcome back to Toast Stream. Where is blue stuff too, though? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. Some people only like to watch streams of certain types of content, so I won't blame people for only wanting to watch certain games or whatnot. That's just how it be. Even when I choose what VTuber streams to watch, I'm also just going off of, a lot of the time I'm going off of what content it is. I'm the I miss the stream guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of comments from you saying I miss the stream, then I just hearted. Mark 2, I have never missed a stream. Is this true? Have you actually never missed a stream? Were you there in my first debut stream? My debut stream had a lot of people, so it's a bit hard for me to remember who was there. Like literally probably the only person. Okay, I'm sorry for showing a bit of favoritism, but the only person I remember like explicitly being there from the first stream and in every single stream afterwards is Still Bread. I was learning English to talk to you guys. You learned English in the span of like 2 months just to talk to me. Oh my god, that's crazy. Your English is like actually super passable. I would not have guessed that you're an English learner. Like, that's crazy. Hello. Konpanwa Dream Sky. Okay.
Get ready to turn left.
I learned really quick. That's actually kind of weird because English is supposed to be like one of the hardest languages anyways. Wait, in Korea, are you required? Aren't people in like every single country kind of required to learn English anyways in school? Why is my character sleepy already? Hello? Okay, I still have 15 hours left. I guess I'll just take a rest at this next rest stop. Wait. Maybe I'll just... No, I'll take the rest and then deliver it. That's fine. Yes, but I studied every day for like 12 hours. That is dedication. That is dedication. Okay, I need to... Wait, is this a rest stop? Oh my fucking god, please. Oh my god, how am I supposed to drive through this shit? You know what? Okay, I'm not gonna take my rest right now. I'm just gonna go because this is impossible. Okay, let's do this. I just want to make the delivery and then take the rest stop afterwards. Oh, I'm sorry my fucking highlights were on. Nope, no resting for me. Gotta finish this delivery first, man.
Get ready to turn right.
Speeding violation for what? Going 5 kilometers per hour over the speed limit? Please.
Turn right.
No. Oh my god, that was a really bad turn. I'm sorry for making a bad turn. It's... Guys, gonna doze off and see the demon in Hades. MNK. The demon in Hades. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Everyone is slowly learning English. Some countries are even in danger of losing their home language. Unfortunate. I actually think English is a really bad language. I mean, you all understand why it's a bad language. Words that aren't pronounced the way they're spelled left and right, and like the grammar doesn't make sense half the time. My god. What is the best language? I don't know what the best language is. Definitely not English. Even though I'm a native English speaker, I still... As a native English speaker, I think I have the right to say that English is a bad language. Like, do, through, and a bunch of other, like D-O-U-G-H, do, through, T-H-R-O-U-G-H. They both end in O-U-G-H, and yet they're pronounced completely differently. I'm not backing up into that spot. German is the best. I wonder. I remember... stretching my real life myself right now. I remember once looking up a list of like the easiest languages to learn or something. Like not easiest, but like, well yeah, I guess easiest to hardest, and English was considered one of the hardest languages to learn. I don't remember if Japanese was considered pretty hard. I think Japanese was also considered fairly hard. Opossum. Pronounce opossum right now. Opossum. Prepositions are just so clueless. Yeah, it's really hard to... If you're not like a native English speaker, it's so hard to know what preposition to use. One thing I know about English is that almost nobody can speak often the correct way. Often? How is that pronounced? Often? Is that correct? Bacon. 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 Yeah, like there's no word in English. Every single word in English, you just have to know how it's pronounced. Interestingly enough, I actually read that Chinese is considered one of the easiest languages to learn apart from writing. Like speaking and understanding spoken Chinese is apparently considered to be one of the easiest languages. But because of the writing system, it like goes super hard into like the hard territory. In often, you don't speak the T often? Wait, really? I want to search that off. Often pronunciation. I feel like...
Often.
Seriously?
Often.
That... Often. The T is not pronounced. There's a T in often, but how often do you hear it? As you might guess, the T was pronounced in the past when the word began as a variant of oft, which was the more common form until the 1500s. Oft is now archaic for most of the senses of often, but is still used in compound adjectives like oft repeated and oft quoted. Blah 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 blah. Often has a medial T that, like similar words such as hasten and soften, was once pronounced and is now typically silent. unlike similar words, pronouncing the T in often has returned in some modern usage. The pronunciation is still scrutinized heavily, and there is a divide between whether this is an educated or uneducated way of speaking. Merriam-Webster. Interesting. So... Often. I think, well, language is a social construct, so like, there's no correct or incorrect way to say words. It's literally whatever people say the most is the correct way of saying it. So if enough people say often, then often will become the correct way of saying often. Bet. Why am I out of water already? Wait, where am I going? Oh, right. Alright, what I need to do is firstly, repair my truck. Secondly, sleep. In-game. I didn't do that. Really? Because Chinese is loose in grammar. Yeah, exactly. The reason Chinese is easy to learn is because its grammar is very loose. Oh, I don't know if you guys know, but I actually do know like very basic Chinese. 我会讲一点中文，但是因为我很久没有讲中文，所以我只知道很简单的字。我有很多东西都不知道他们中文的字是什么，所以我在讲中文的话，我就是like what's the word for this in Chinese？ 然后我就开始讲很多 Chinglish 或是 Chinglish， 然后 do Chinese people say Chinglish? But yeah, that's like the extent of my Chinese. A lot of like actual Chinese speakers tell me that I sound like I'm a native Chinese speaker, but that's just because, you know, it's just because you know, my parents are Chinese, so I grew up with it to some extent. I grew up with Chinese to some extent, but I don't usually have much of a reason to speak it, but I do have to listen to it very often. And the reason I have to listen to it a lot is because my mom is a lot more confident in speaking Chinese than English. My mom basically only communicates with me in Chinese, so I can like... I'm really good at like inferring the meaning of Chinese words, but I don't remember any of the vocabulary. Kelly Possum says, Toaster, your avatar looks sick as hell. Thank you. Thank you very much. Konpanwa, welcome to Toast Stream. My avatar is made by Inkuii. You can find her link in the description of this video at the very bottom. Yeah, it is definitely very cool. I am the god of toasters, so this is like my biblically accurate form. Alright, hold on, let me... There. You sound like a Taiwanese when you're speaking Chinese. Yeah, that's probably because I'm Taiwanese. I really want to avoid any talk about Taiwan and China in here, so that's why I didn't say Taiwanese at the beginning. But you are absolutely correct. My parents are from the area that is often called Taiwan, the island that is often called Taiwan, and that is why my Chinese sounds 1000% like
Turn
that
left.
of somebody who is from that area.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Monolingual
right.
second gens unite. Yeah, but in terms of my ability at Chinese, well, you just heard it. It's like not bad, it's probably.
Go
but
straight on.
if you like scrutinized it really closely, you would quickly realize that I am kind of just bullshitting my way through it. But I basically do have to like understand it and be able to speak it to some degree because of my mother, in order to communicate with my mother better. Lol, totally not blocking out the traffic. They're not real. It doesn't matter. Toaster's voice does not match his avatar at all. What would you expect out of this avatar though? Like, what would you actually expect me to sound like if you only saw this avatar? What would you expect? I have no idea myself. Like, I don't think either a male or a female voice would fit. You'd expect me to sound like one of those like robotic kind of voices with like multiple tones and stuff, right? Animal Crossing voice. yeah, like some robotic voice. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to spend money on it, I could spend money on a voice filter that makes me sound like a robot, but I don't want to do that. Pillsbury Doughboy Mickey Mouse like Kerchunk, but I got you serum voice now. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me put you 1 in high value. And you should get some just in time. You get some fragile. ADR and then long distance all the way up. I have no clue, but it's fine. Your voice makes up for it. Oh my god, stop. ADR. Just in time. Yes. Just in time, baby. Wait, did I? Yeah, I just slept, right? Yeah. Huh? Alright, let's look for another job. Is this area even interesting? It's all furniture and stuff. What? This literally just goes to the middle of nowhere. What is this job? Just take the boat across? Oh my god. Okay, I don't like any of these jobs. Let me find another city to start from. Oh my god, there's so many toll gates and shit over here. I don't want to go there at all. Let's try doing some jobs within Poland. Yeah, this one looks good. I can pick up 2 cities here. Alright. Backhoe loader. Oh wow, that's pretty not good pay, but whatever. Whatever. Let's explore Europe with Toaster. Yep, that's basically what this is. Alright, let's do this. Map. I need to go to... I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Okay. Quick travel. Beep, 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 beep. Why did my flashlight randomly turn on? Because you have... I don't think having a blue screen causes your flashlight to turn on. It'd cause it to turn off, wouldn't it?
Let's do
this. Parking brake. No, maybe I should do like a Chinese Duolingo stream someday. I've been like very low-key thinking about it, but I'm afraid it'll invite too much like controversy regarding the various territories in which the Chinese government holds claim over. So like I really don't want to get into that political stuff at all. That's the main reason for me avoiding anything related to the Chinese language on my stream. Alright, truck, you let me go first. Fuck you. Oh wait, they're also scanning a truck. Okay, maybe not. Fuck you.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
What is with these cars? What are they doing?
Exit now.
Ah! Like, why did he just stop in the middle? Okay, that didn't happen. You guys didn't see anything. It's only 4% damage. That doesn't matter. 4% is like nothing. As long as it's not 25%. Any damage under 25% does not exist. Remember this. 25% is when you start to get penalized in game for the damage. Yeah, I'll probably just avoid streaming that. Wow, imagine violating every rule in real life. Okay, also let me tell you, America doesn't have roundabouts. I have no fucking clue how to actually use a roundabout in real life, so like,
This is where it ends.
lol. Oops, I missed that. Don't. Roundabouts are a mystery to me. To me, a dirty American. Yeah, Chinese characters are really hard. It's the hardest part of the language. Just learning all the characters. I have a problem where... Wait. This one? No, not that one. I think it was... Wow. No, what? Wasn't there a shot that went down to here? Did it time out? Seriously? That is so annoying. Oh wait, these are World of Trucks. Wait, when did I select external market? What? Right, okay. I accidentally selected external market. Interesting. Alright, this one.
Time to hit the road.
Time to hit the road. Wait, really? No roundabouts? Yeah, like basically roundabouts don't exist. I mean, there might be like a few here and there, but like they are not ever used as like a common intersection. It's not so hard to read maybe, but writing needs years of practice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I was saying I have a problem, which is that because I learned a bit of Japanese as well. Like, I have difficulties remembering the difference between
here we go.
Between Chinese characters when used in Chinese and Chinese characters when used in Japanese as kanji. And like sometimes their usage in Japanese has exactly the same meaning, or like essentially the same meaning as they do in Chinese, and sometimes it's just completely different and has nothing to do with it at all. I mean, yeah, you can find roundabouts here and there in America, but you'll never find them as like a major intersection, because nobody would know how to use them and everyone would just fucking crash.
Turn left. Turn left.
All right. Okay. Let me see here. Logistics. Language is just another form of human logistics. It is the logistics of getting meaning from point A being one person to point B being another person. Everything is just logistics in this cursed world. You can't escape it. Video games? Video games is just the logistics of getting dopamine from point A, which is not existing, to point B, which is existing. Yeah, it's the logistics of fun. Oh my god, why did I press space? And then streaming is just the logistics of the logistics of getting my personality from point A, which is my brain, to point B, which is all my lovely breadcrumbs. Bet. Everything in this world is logistics. Look at how much faster than I'm going. Actually, many meanings are the same in Japanese and ancient written Chinese, but the same character changing its meaning in China while Japan changes with... Oh, okay, that's interesting. I did not know that. I see. Right, when Japan borrowed all the kanji way back in... I don't remember when it was. 1600s? I don't remember. I don't know. I can't remember something that I don't know. Logistics invented archaea. Yeah, archaea is just the logistics of getting frustration from point A to point B. Point A is my brain coming up with ways to frustrate you, and point B is you being frustrated. No, I'm kidding, I didn't say that. The logistics of burning fragments, you know? Archaea is fun. I hope. Oh, you guys want to know something cool? The other day I went... Wait, actually, I don't know if this is going to work for all of you guys, but... I didn't do that. Oh wait, hold on. I need to. Humans just want to explain everything. I need to make sure I actually pass through all these cities so I at least tag them. Tag that and Warsaw as well. Well, let me make sure to tag these two things. And also that. Okay, and there's nothing here to get. Okay. Did I miss something in this city? Oh god. No, I didn't. It's just a port, okay?
Ready to roll.
Alright, the thing I wanted you guys to try is go to Google and search up these exact words. Best mobile rhythm game. Go to Google and search up best mobile rhythm game and tell me what shows up there. Sunflowers. Alright, BRB. Oh right, you're watching me on like mobile, so you have to like tab out to see it, right? I'm actually very curious about this because a lot of y'all are not in America, so your search results are different from me. Citus Demo Archaea Lenoda. Yeah, see, Archaea's right there. Archaea's right there. I'm pretty sure Archaea will show up in that list for basically all of you guys. Archaea is the first one in the list for me. Yeah. Yeah. Like, at the same time, this is like a pride point for me, Archaea, yeah. Yeah, at the same time, this is like a pride, something to be proud of, but like, it's so freaking stressful. Piano Tiles 2 moment. Like, you guys have no idea how stressful it is. Like, to work on something that's considered, like, almost universally considered one of the best mobile rhythm games.
Go straight on.
Like, that is so stressful. Yeah, there's also the possibility that because you guys are all Archaea fans anyways, that having searched Archaea before or being associated with people that like Archaea causes Google to make Archaea pop up. But who knows? Maybe Google does think that Archaea is one of the world's most popular or best mobile rhythm games. That's why I don't like to bring out the Archaea topic here. This is a children, you should feel well too. Aw, thanks. Thanks, Davey. That's a very nice thing to think for me. Yeah. Blue screen, I think you need to fix your keyboard. I don't think that list will change based on incognito or not though, because I've already tried it myself. I've tried this on other people as well. The reason I bring this up is because in another online community I'm in, someone was asking me, they're asking me like, oh, how big is the game you work on anyways? And I was like, it's like super fucking big, man. You have no idea how big it is. And he's like, I don't believe you. He doesn't believe, or not I don't believe you, but like they were like showing doubt. They were like, there's no way this guy works on like something that big. So I told them, go Google best mobile rhythm game, and Archaea popped up, and they said in, not in voice chat, but in text chat in the Discord server, Toaster flexed so hard that he bent my monitor in half. It was so funny. Oh my god. But yeah, it is stressful. Rhythm games are quite niche in general. Yeah, they are. But like, even then, being at the top of a genre is still something to be proud of, I think. Outside of Osu and F and F. Oh no, not the speeding violation, please. Oh god, that's expensive. I will not
and then
pay any attention to comments about my charts in this stream.
Turn right.
Why do I have to make a turn here? FNF? I've actually played FNF on stream before. I already said a lot of my thoughts about FNF on that stream, but basically the gist of it is they didn't originally make it with the idea of it being a hardcore rhythm game, so it had a lot of like really terrible engine and charting problems. But they listened to the feedback, and they understood that they had to do something about it, and they fixed the engine and they fixed the charts. And I hope that they are going to continue paying a lot of attention to the engine and charts as they make the full version of the game. And that's basically what I said about it in my stream. Five Nights at Funkin'?
And then turn left.
Five Nights at Funkin'? I'm not going to stream that. I hate scary games.
Turn left.
You haven't tried the mods yet? Yeah, but mods are not representative of the actual game. Mods are not representative of the actual game, so I'm not going to... Even if I played mods, it would not be a commentary on the actual base game. It would be a commentary on the modders. I think when it comes to all video games, modders have a completely different goal set than the actual developers. So like, I'm not really a modder of anything, so I can't really talk that much about it.
Get ready to turn
or like,
right.
My opinions on it are very subjective, and I don't have much experience to back it up.
Turn right.
Alright, turning right here. This is such a sharp turn, I hate it. Wait. I'm okay. Maybe not. Let's see if I straighten out here. My god, this fucking wheel swerving thing is happening. Waiting for Toaster playing arcade. Regarding the topic of me streaming arcade, it's not happening. I'm just going to say right now that it's not happening. Some things have changed since the last time I talked about it, but it's not going to happen, unfortunately. I can't go into details about why, but it's not going to ever happen. So, yeah, I'm sorry. That's all I can say about it. No, I actually had another Zatsudan topic prepared
Get ready to turn
for
right.
this stream, which I think it was about work.
Turn right.
And I was going to tie it into the whole like analogy of whatchamacallit, the analogies of logistics somehow. What was it about? Work? Like back in the beginning of humanity, everyone, because logistics was so bad, everyone had to basically work full-time on walking around and scavenging in order to have enough food to
Go
even
straight
live.
on.
And then as logistics improved, people started to begin to have the ability to do work other than things required. It's all logistics. People
Right.
began to have
And
the
then
ability to
turn
do
right.
work for purposes other than bare survival. And
Turn
skipping
right.
several thousands of years of history here, but for some reason, in the modern day and age, work is still regarded as something that people not entitled, that's not the right word, that everyone has a responsibility to do work in order to earn the right to survive, despite the fact that our technology and logistics have speeding violations. Shut up. Despite the fact that our technology and logistics have improved to the point where, like,
Keep left. And then turn
if we
left.
just invested in technology and automation, literally, we could have like less than 50%
Turn left.
of humans, or not. Oh shit! I didn't notice this turn. We could have such a small proportion of humans that actually need to do
Get ready to turn right.
any work at all in order to make ends meet for all of humanity.
Turn right.
But in some parts of the world, there is this mystique, this culture that one must earn the right to live through their contributions to society
Go
via,
straight on.
quote, honest hard work.
Get ready to turn left.
And, you know,
Turn left.
it would be very nice to improve society somewhat to the point where that's not a thing. But I think the cultural shift required to make that happen is just so... It would be a lot. It would be a lot to get to the point where no one needs to work, or like very few people need to work. And then even if you get to that point, there comes the question of who works and who doesn't work. Why do some people have to do the work and why do others not? In a lot of countries, they've been implementing things like universal basic income. Speeding violation, again, shut up. They've been implementing things like universal basic income. I'm not going to talk too much on this topic because I don't really actually know that much about it, so I might make a fool of myself about it. Work definition is a whole philosophical topic. Toaster, you're speeding. Shut up. No, I go as fast as I want. I'm literally going super fast on purpose. Don't tell me what to do. Slow down. I just bank on the fact that the cops are not around. I think I have no idea how I was going to work that into streaming, but streaming is like, what is the purpose of streaming? And before Toaster gets suspended, you can't get your license suspended in this game. All you gotta do is pay a few thousand euros and you're fine to go. Da, 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 da. Streaming fun? Data mining, good or bad? Not a topic that I will talk about. I think it's supposed to be a relaxing moment. Is streaming supposed to be relaxing? I'm gonna say right now that streaming is not necessarily that relaxing for me. It's like, it requires a lot of constant attention to have things to talk about, you know? And like having an audience is, depending on the kind of person you are, having an audience can be nerve-wracking. It's not for me, but like, it's also not necessarily 100% relaxing because of the need to always come up with something to talk about. Like, you can't have too many moments of silence. Yeah. Meanwhile, the gotcha in Firegross is called data mining. Oh yeah, I remember that. Let me tell you, one time on the Archaea official server, I think some people were talking about the Firegross unlock mechanic that is the words data and mining separately. They're talking about data space mining, and like I read this without any context and just like, we have a rule that says you're not allowed to talk about data mining, so please stop before I warn you. And they had to kindly educate me that they were talking about the unlock mechanic, and I was like, I made such a fool of myself in that moment. Also, do you see this truck ahead of me constantly switching lanes? Like, what the heck? What is that truck doing? Oh god, I'm gonna get a speeding ticket. I think it's actually one of the mods that told me it was the name of the Firegross unlock mechanic too. Like, I got told off by my own mods. It's kind of funny. Yeah. But as humanity progresses towards a more and more automated future, where there is less and less completely necessary work to do, people will have to find new things to do, new ways of making money, and streaming is one of those ways. Streaming is such an interesting thing. Like, there has been nothing like it in all of humanity's history, right? pretty much a completely new concept. I mean, I guess you could find it, I guess you could say its roots are in... It has roots in, you know, imagine like the bard in a tavern, a traveling musician in the ancient days, traveling troops of entertainers, and it would be kind of like that. That's like the ancient equivalent. People just entertaining a crowd of more people. But technology has given us the ability to go above and beyond that. Now we can entertain people. It's logistics. The logistics of getting entertainment from point A to point B. Instead of having to be there next to the people you're entertaining, now you can entertain anyone across the entire world. And in a way, it actually kind of lets entertainers return to a more old-timey world, because, you know, in the really old times, that traveling bard at the tavern, like how many people are they entertaining at max with their songs? Like, you know, like 20, 30, whoever is in the tavern at that time, right? It's not like a huge crowd or anything. It's just a small group of people that they're entertaining. And then there's like the big shots, the super famous people, the super famous entertainers who entertain like
Keep right
crowds of
and then turn right.
huge amounts of people. Oh god, I need to turn right here. And as technology got more advanced, communications technology got more advanced, now these super famous people can entertain groups of people, even larger groups of people, without those groups of people even needing to be there. So the market for small scale entertainers might have kind of gone down, because when telecommunications technology was still in its infancy, it was expensive as hell to use. And the only way you could use telecommunications to entertain a large group of people was by already being famous enough to you know, be on television, right? And so those people could monopolize the whole entertainment industry, at least in terms of non-local entertainment. If you wanted to entertain a small group of people, you still had to be there physically with other people. But now, thanks to streaming technology getting easier and easier in the past 10 years, like now anyone can entertain their own small local group of people. At least that's the way I think of my current activities as a streamer, is being like that, your local toaster streaming to like a group of like 10 to 20 people. Like it brings back that like the whole like olden times things of entertaining a small audience, but with the benefits of telecommunications technology. Yeah, like think about the landscape of streaming just like 10 years ago. Even like OBS, when did OBS come out? I remember like a long time ago, I was looking into like even just like recording your screen or something like that, and
Get ready to turn left.
It was basically impossible without proprietary software. The fact that, well, firstly, internet speed and computing power becoming powerful enough for people to render and upload videos in real time, that's the first thing. But the second, even more important thing, is the fact that there are two very large platforms that let you stream for free, Twitch and YouTube, right? And aside from those two huge platforms, there's still a lot of other smaller platforms. It's free. The second thing is that software to do streaming is free. OBS is free. Like, these things did not exist 10 years ago. Open source got more advanced over time as well, yeah. You couldn't do this kind of stuff 10 years ago. What? Another speeding value? I'm starting to get kind of pissed off. Oh shit, that mark was misleading me.
Hit the road.
Maybe I should actually start paying more attention to my speed in these local streets.
And then turn right. Turn right.
Is there any reason you stream on YouTube and not on Twitch? Yes. Many reasons. Let's see. First of all, it depends on the type
Keep
of
right,
streamer you are.
and
Like,
then
this is
turn right.
probably the most basic consideration, is whether you're a variety streamer or a
Turn right.
like skill-based streamer, right? If you play one game very, very well, Twitch might be a better fit for you. Twitch might be a better fit for you if the thing that makes you stand out is that you're really fucking good at one game. But if you are a variety streamer like me,
Get ready to turn right.
someone who streams a bunch of random stuff, then YouTube is usually the better choice. Because
Turn right.
the main problem with Twitch, or not problem, but the main reason Twitch is bad for variety streamers is that on Twitch, the only way to get discovered
Get ready to turn left.
is basically either if somebody is scrolling down to the depths of like
Turn
the
left.
small scale streamers for a game that they like. And the thing is, you have to be live in order to be discovered on Twitch. If you're not live, like, nobody's going to find you. No new viewers are going to find you on Twitch if you're not live. On YouTube, you have archives, and archives get recommended to people. Archives get recommended to people on their home pages. You don't have to be live to be discovered. I think YouTube is much more accessible. Yes, also YouTube is more accessible not accessible, but well-known globally. Like, that's the reason VTubers started on YouTube and not Twitch, is because Twitch had like no presence in Japan. Overall speaking, YouTube has a greater international presence. And that might be one reason you want to use YouTube instead. Yeah. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. One of them are VODs. Like, yeah, Twitch does have VODs, but
And then
like,
continue
you don't.
straight on.
Like, if you open Twitch, it's not going to show you like a list of VODs. Like, the homepage of
Go
Twitch
straight on.
only shows you live streams. You open YouTube, it shows you everything. It shows you archives. It shows you actual videos, right? On Twitch, the only way to get discovered randomly is to be live. So you have to go live. You have to be live all the time. You need to pump the hours in to get discovered. Bye, Mark 2. See you around. YouTube Pog.
Go
The
straight
affiliate status. The affiliate status, yes. The affiliate status is a good reason to use Twitch instead of YouTube. YouTube only has partner, basically. It's called monetization on YouTube. YouTube partner is very hard to get to. It's slightly easier than getting partner on Twitch, but there's no affiliate level on YouTube. So if you want to get monetized by the platform that you're streaming on, Twitch is a lot easier to get monetized on. You can get monetized. Like, if I was streaming on Twitch with the same audience and hours that I currently put in, I would have hit affiliate like 1 month in. Like, it would have been free for me. And then I would already be monetized, and I could have paid subscribers. I could have people cheering me with bits and so on and so forth. I could have all that stuff. But no, YouTube doesn't do affiliate status. And one thing that might make you not want to stream on YouTube is definitely the fact that YouTube's technology is a bit less advanced than Twitch's currently. Like, Twitch has so much stuff geared directly for streamers. They have a built-in rating system, which is very good and useful if you have a lot of streamer friends already who have like decently sized audiences of like a few dozen people. That's one thing that might make you want to use Twitch instead. Another thing is, you know, you get monetized much more easily. The subscribers, you can get subscribers who have to pay for subscriptions. You can get super chatted with bits basically, or well, it's called cheers on Twitch. You can get cheers, you can get all that stuff so much earlier than you can on YouTube. On YouTube, you have to work hard to get monetization, and I am like literally at the bare minimum level of like, if I continue streaming with the same level of success that I'm currently streaming with, I might hit monetization, maybe. It depends on if YouTube decides that I'm good enough for them or not, and I still need to go for another like 4 months before I'll hit the required number of hours. But on Twitch, you can get affiliate pretty much for free. Twitch has a lot of plugins. Yeah, I don't know much about Twitch plugins. Oh yeah, like plugins with streaming as well. Yeah, you can do a lot of cool things between Twitch. And Twitch also has a lot more advanced bots that you can put in your channel. They have the whole like, watching the stream gets you like points that you can redeem to make the streamer do stuff, and so on and so forth. It is because of Twitch monetizing system that me and some friends can play on dedicated VTT platforms. Yeah, and YouTube sometimes does act weird. Yeah, and YouTube is also, sometimes it just goes like 90k and then just, and then it just doesn't do what you want it to do. YouTube is a small indie company, by the way. Yeah, that's one big problem with YouTube. But despite all of that, YouTube discovery is just so much better than Twitch. And the other thing is that Twitch is under much more scrutiny. Twitch is under much more scrutiny for copyright related stuff. Like, it is so easy to just get copyright struck on Twitch, and the penalties on Twitch are a lot harsher. And the other thing is Twitch sometimes just like has like a bunch of random arbitrary rules that they come up with out of nowhere, and they make kind of controversial decisions sometimes regarding those things. Like Twitch itself just has a lot more drama. So like if you want to avoid all that Twitch drama, then don't use Twitch. Yeah. And so basically for me, I don't stream very often. I'm a variety streamer, not a skill-based streamer. I don't have streamer friends who are already on Twitch, and very importantly, I am not depending on income from streaming. And I would also prefer, because my audience is like very global, I want to use the platform that has more global renown. So because of all of these factors, I decided to go with YouTube and not Twitch. That's the reason I'm on YouTube. The other thing is VTubing.
Turn right.
This is also a very important thing. VTubing is much more accepted on YouTube than on Twitch. Like, I think there are people on Twitch who are literally like anti-VTuber. Like, there's like actually an anti-VTuber faction on Twitch. And like, that is one big reason that if you want to be a VTuber, maybe to avoid Twitch because of that. I think Twitch VTubers also sometimes have a bad reputation attached to them. So like, that's another reason to avoid it as a VTuber. But as a streamer, if you're not a VTuber and you just want to do normal streaming, like Twitch is a very valid reason, or a very valid platform. YouTube also does have copyright problems, but in like a different way. They have it in like a different way. It's just like their automation is bad, but like the actual policy by the company itself is just like IDK what I'm doing, so what happened. It's not like Twitch, where a lot of the times the reasons that people get copyright struck or get like bad stuff happen to them is because of an explicit decision by the company, and that part might be one of the reasons that you don't want to stream on Twitch. Yeah. YT is too big to moderate. It might not be too big to moderate all of the live streams, but it's definitely too big to moderate all of the videos and stuff. Yeah. Man, I sure talked a lot about YouTube versus streaming today. But why is there an anti-VTuber faction on Twitch? I don't know. I think it's just the group of people that are like scared of booty or something. You know, it's just like, ew, stinky weeaboos who like Japanese stuff. Like everyone here watching me is very used to like anime things. So like, it might be easy to forget that. It might be easy to forget that in the West, in like non-Asian countries, sometimes anime is still regarded with a bit of like, you're so weird for liking anime. Look at this cringy weeaboo, right? Like in the West and America and maybe Europe a little bit, like anime is still cringe to a lot of people. A lot of people still consider anime cringe. And because of that, that spills over into Twitch and like they're there's like people who are just like, why did Twitch make a VTuber tag? Why are they allowing these cringe anime people to be on our platform? That kind of stuff, you know? I mean, VTubers are better than, you know, something OnlyFans like streamers. Tell that to Twitter. That's chaos if you don't filter it. Everything needs to have an anti-something group. Yeah, that too. I mean, I don't have an opinion on it. It's just I am just speaking objectively from an objective standpoint that this is something that happens. But I'm not actually making a statement of my opinion on it because I haven't given the time to think about it, you know. Twitter H-Dog. Twitter was fine back in the day. It's still fine if you don't associate it with the wrong people. Blink, 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 blink. Twitter. H-Dog. Only Archaea players will understand what H-Dog means. Ice crunching ASMR. My Twitter is filled with artists and stuff, so yeah, I love Twitter. Yeah. You curate your own Twitter. You don't have to follow the political people. Just follow like anime artists. Just be like cute anime characters. I only kind of use Twitter to check on Archaea. Yeah, Twitter is probably our main SNS. What's H-Dog? It's an emote on the Archaea official Discord. There used to be whose dog was it? There was a user who had a dog that would make really funny facial expressions. And in the really early days of the official Archaea Discord, yeah. In the really early days of the Archaea official Discord, the two of that dog's expressions became emotes on the server. H-Dog, I don't remember if H-Dog is a sad or happy one, but there's like a happy one, which is like there's like a JQ dog and an H-Dog or something. Yeah, unfortunately, those dogs, that dog has passed away. I think that dog passed away like a year or two ago now, but I remember the user who those dogs belong to saying something about them passing away. JQ dog. Yeah, which one is which again? I actually don't remember. Which one is H-Dog and which one is JQ Dog? It's been a year, I think, since they passed away. Yeah, it's been quite a while now. Wait, hold on. Let me open Discord and check. Alright, let me... H-Dog. H-Dog is the sad one. JQ Dog is the happy one, right? Yeah. I personally don't use those emotes that often, so I don't remember which one is H-Dog and which one is JQ Dog. I think it is JQ Dog because the user's name was JQK something. Yeah, their username starts with JQ. Okay, let me search this up. Are they still in the server? Oh, I'm on stream. JQ, HQH. Oh, they are still around, but do they post often nowadays? Nah, they don't post too often. Yeah, but they used to chat a lot on the server. Yeah. U-Dog is the one with the tongue facing out. Oh, what? There's... Oh, wait, there's another one, U-Dog. Hold on. U-Dog? Oh, we have 3 of them? What? Really? U-Dog's the one with the tongue sticking out. Okay. I didn't even realize that there were 3. Oh my god. Yeah, there's H-Dog, JQ-Dog, and U-Dog. This was back in the days when we didn't have that rule against server emote against adding server emotes. Not rule, but like the decision to not add any more emotes. Yeah, it's like these are like ancient emotes from before those days, but unfortunately we don't add emotes anymore. So like the problem is that like JQ-Dog, H-Dog, and U-Dog are too baked into the culture of the server now. So like it's really, we can't just like remove them or anything like that, you know. Even though I don't talk too much in it, I'm always seeing the server discussions. Sometimes I talk about the story, but it's not very often. Is that how we're going to spell the word often from now on? Often. It's not very often that I talk about the story. Often. Alright, let me close Discord. But I think, oh my god, I don't even remember what I was talking about before anymore. Nevo, it's just Oven, but backwards. Oh yeah, logistics, yeah, the logistics of the logistics of everything. Wasn't the question like, Toaster, why do you stream? Toaster, why do you stream? Why do I stream? I didn't start streaming for fun, you know. I didn't start streaming for fun. Let me grab one more job. Let's do like one more job and then I'll wrap up. Why are these jobs shitty? Alright, let's see here. Nope. These are all so long. I don't want to do long jobs. Give me a short one. This is a very short job. Used plastics, the heck? Alright, see you around, blue screen. My people need me. You need to go crash other people's computers? Okay.
Let's do this. Recomputing.
Warsaw. Okay. Blue 1. You see blue 1 now and blue. I want blue stuff 2 is now blue 2. No, can't reduce them just to a number. Can't reduce people to numbers. Blue 1, you will be missed.
Finding a new route.
Right. The reason I started streaming.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Those of you who have been here since the debut know that my stated reason for starting streaming was because it is my New Year's resolution to myself to try out something new every year. Or not try out something new, but I make a resolution to myself to do something that is time consuming. Or, sorry, let me rephrase that in my head a little first. I use my New Year's resolution as a way of getting myself to commit to doing something that takes a lot of time commitment. So I made my New Year's resolution this year to be a VTuber. Now, you'll realize quickly that this does not answer the question of why I started streaming. This is just like me saying that I'm going to stream and that I'm forcing myself to stream. I'm not saying that I force myself to stream every single time. So Yeah, I do mention it sometimes. But I don't know if I've ever said like the
Turn
reason
right.
that I made streaming into my New Year's
You have
resolution.
arrived at your destination. Your
The
rap
simplest
guidance
answer-
is now finished.
The simplest answer I can give is that I watch too many VTubers, and therefore I too want to be a VTuber.
Drive safe.
That's the simplest answer. And then we can... There's this thing I like to do with people, which is that in order to... At that time I watched like 5 minutes of your debut stream, then close it. Please don't toast me. I won't toast you now for being a bad breadcrumb who doesn't watch 100% of all my content. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is something I like to do when I'm trying to find somebody's motivations behind a certain or their actions, which is to simply ask the question why. You ask the question why, and then continue to ask the question why. Right? So like, why did I promise myself that I'd stream every day? Because I wanted to be a VTuber. Why did I want to be a VTuber? Because I watched too many VTubers. But that's, you can still, but not because of watching the VTubers, but because watching VTubers made me want to try being a VTuber. But that still doesn't answer the question. There's still why there. Why did that make you want to be a VTuber? Well, if we think about it, or not think about it, but
Right.
if I just go and
ready,
say it
turn right.
straightforward, I've always wanted to try out streaming. I want
right.
to try out streaming, and VTubing is being a VTuber was a better way of grabbing people's attention, I think, than just straight up streaming as myself, maybe. And it let me VTubing as a medium, being a toaster and stuff, you know, gives me a way of expressing myself that streaming as my human form would not. Good night, stay stale.
Go straight on.
Stay still, that's one hell of a thing to say. Good night, still, Fred. See you around in another stream. Oops, a toaster. What was I saying? I've always wanted to stream, yes.
Go straight on.
Like, ever since a very long time ago. Like, I like the idea of performing. Humans like to give a reason to everything, but sometimes you don't need a reason. Unfortunately, I'm not the kind of person who doesn't look for reasons. I'm 100% the kind of person who needs to have a reason for everything. So that's why I can deep dive into this, because I've already thought about it. Try not to hitting an AI car. Screw you. I'm gonna hit as many AI cars as I want. I already have too many AI drivers. I already have this many people, and they pay for all the damages I cause. Unfortunately, there's two types of ETS2 drivers, ETS2 players. The first kind is the kind that tries to play it like a real simulation. The other kind of player is the player who goes for efficiency. And I'm the kind of person who goes for efficiency. I just like going fast and breaking all the rules, because you can't break rules in real life, you know? So I'm sorry I can't be the ETS2 player that respects the law, because I'm not that kind of ETS2 player. But I want to stream because I want to stream. I like storytelling. That's where it comes from. I like storytelling, but not storytelling, but just like
and then continue straight
saying things that I want to say and then having people listen to it. And you could say
Go
that is
straight
like
on.
the most basic motivation for why I do streaming stuff. You know? Like, another way of putting it is that I like hearing my own voice. That's like the mean way of putting it. Mean to myself, even. To a certain degree, streaming does require you to have a small degree of narcissism. You have to have the ability to want to hear yourself talk continuously and like have everything be about you. To some degree, that is necessary as a streamer. I don't know if someone who doesn't like being in the spotlight or is not willing to train themselves to be in the spotlight can be a streamer. But that is like something that you need to have. but it definitely is something that you get used to over time. Like, I basically don't even think about it anymore. Isekai Truck Simulator, yeah, exactly. I'm just sending all these people to their ideal isekai worlds. The other reason for me becoming a VTuber is because since I watch a lot of streamers, or not streamers, I don't watch that many VTubers, but I'm like very interested in VTubers as a profession, and the best way to learn more about the struggles of streaming and like the kind of things you need to know and so forth, the best way to know those things is to just do it yourself. So I became a VTuber in order to learn the kind of things that other VTubers have to go through. And like, there's definitely a lot of things that you wouldn't think about if you don't stream, like just waiting for a stream to start. Oh my god, the time span between like you set up and then you're like, well, it's still 5 minutes until the stream starts, so I guess I just sit here twiddling my thumbs nervously, and then like always like the few hours before I start a stream, I'm always kind of just like thinking about what I want to talk about on that stream. I get a little nervous. Yeah, I always get a little nervous, just a little bit. Usually that nervousness goes away once I actually start streaming and people start saying hi to me though. I wonder what time it is in Tyler's time zone. I live in California. Isn't this literally in my Twitter profile or something? I live in California, so it's currently 11:17 p.m. Yeah. And then just like hardware in general, learning to use OBS, how to finesse OBS, learning how to... Wait, what my driver stuff up? Learning how to finesse your model, learning just how distracting it is to read chat during gameplay. Like, I had no idea how much brain power it takes on just like the little things, details of streaming until I started streaming. I literally am like 50% worse at games when I stream them because I have to use so much of my brain on the streaming part that I can't use 100% of my brain on the games. So because of that, I now... Yes, I know I'm breaking the law, shut up. Because of that, I don't blame VTubers for being bad at games as much as I used to. Like in the past, I'd be like, how is this VTuber missing like all these obvious things? But like now I realize that so much of my attention is focused on the chat box. So much of my attention is focused on thinking of how to continue what I'm currently saying, that I literally cannot pay attention to the game completely. And that causes me to miss a lot of things sometimes. I'm lucky that right now I'm playing a game that I've already played a fuck ton, so like I'm basically autopiloting all of this truck driving right now, but I'm definitely using a lot less attention on ETS2 than I usually give it. I usually pay a lot more attention to where I'm driving, but I'm literally just like autopiloting everything right now. It happened on Portal Reloaded, a little bit. Yeah, it also happened in The Witness, probably. I probably I probably didn't notice the environmental puzzles for so long because of streamer brain lag problems. Yeah, but I only know the struggles of streamers with small numbers of viewers. Like, I can chat with every one of my viewers individually, basically. That's a lot different from someone with thousands and thousands of viewers. Shut up. Shut up, game. I know I'm speeding. I know I'm on the wrong side of the road. Fuck you. I just want to go fast. But it's Toaster Dakara. Today, 2 years ago, I simply hated watching streams because I didn't understand how you could interact in a place with 5k plus people. Today, I have an addiction to watching small streams and socializing with them. Sir, you have summed up my own experiences with streamers. That is exactly how like I went with streaming as well. Like Like when you think of streaming as someone who's new to watching streamers, like you just think of people with like a billion viewers and like chat is just like just like a billion messages, right? And like it's so impersonal. Like it's more about just being entertained by the viewer instead of being entertained by the relationship between, being entertained by the streamer. It's more about that than being entertained by the relationship between the streamer and the viewers. And then that's how I thought about VTubers as well. Like watching Hollow EN is just like, man, there's like 5,000, 10,000 viewers and chat is just a huge like mess. Like if you get your message read out, then it's like a once in a lifetime thing. Like because there's just like 10 messages a second and they don't even read the messages that often, so it's like literally rare to get your message read or get yourself acknowledged in a stream. But then I myself discovered small scale streamers. For me it's Prism Project. It's a VTuber agency called Prism Project, and when I got into it, like some of their streamers only had like a few dozen viewers at once, so something like 50 or so. Like anywhere under 100 I think is a space in which you can develop a personal relationship with the streamer. Now I do have some qualms about the concept of a streamer developing like a personal relationship with individual viewers. Like I'm not really sure if that's like a good or bad thing, but personally for me that's also the kind of thing that I like. OMG, my message got read by VTuber who eats bread. Prism, Prism, yes, Prism Project, yeah. I give huge respect to huge streamers that still read chat. Like for them, it must be insanely difficult to read chat. Like I can't even imagine it. Like you have to like pick messages out. Like they fly past your vision. Like they probably fly past your vision like instantly, just like you have to be able to like snapshot that message into your brain and like read it. And it's like, how do you do that? Especially when you're doing something else. I have problem reading still messages while playing this game. So like, Alexis, do you watch Prism Project by any chance? Only 4% damage. Does always still stream Arcane? No, she only streamed it like one time. I mean, it's understandable. She streams like other rhythm games sometimes. I'd imagine they use super slow-mo, but even then, if you have like 30,000 viewers, even if each person can only send one message every 60 seconds, that's still like 500 messages per minute. That's a lot. Nope, I just heard of them. Are you sure you didn't hear of them through me? Because I talk about Prism Project fairly often. Gotta say, watching streamers who like you develop like streamers who like know you for coming to their streams often, it just hits differently, man. It just hits so different, and maybe not in a good way. 20 over the speed limit, it doesn't matter if you don't get caught, and even if you get caught, I have an army of NPC drivers who make me my money back. Goodbye person with Chinese name. Sorry, I did not figure out how to read your name. I'm going to refrain from gushing about the Prism Project VTubers that I watch on this stream. But if I wanted, I could probably talk about them to an unhealthy amount. You heard of them through a fan translator of Korone named Just 8? What you're saying? Yeah, Prism has this. Their third gen has a few like pretty popular people that have been making rounds through Flipper channels. Mainly Shiki. Shiki Mio Shino, I think is the full name. Shiki has been getting.
I'll find a new route.
She has a lot of clippable moments, so like people have been clipping her a lot.
Ready to turn right.
I think Skitchama.
Turn right.
Hold on. Why did this not get marked? Does it really want me to? Shut up. Okay, I guess I have to actually drive in here to get the question mark marked. Hello? Question mark? Seriously? You actually want me to visit it? That's rare. Alright, I guess I have to stand on the question mark to capture it. Oh my god, this is annoying. Okay. Do I have the truck dealer on my map now? Yes? Yes? Okay. Good. Let's go. Oh, is it because it's nighttime that I have to drive up into it in order to mark it? Did someone say angry toaster? No, I'm not angry. Yeah, but because of watching, oh god, stoplight. The one thing I will not do is run red lights though. It's just kind of really annoying to get the red light. I don't know. Despite the fact that I'm like ignoring every speed limit and like crashing into cars in order to go faster, I still can't bring myself to run red lights in this game.
Keep left and then turn left.
Yeah, but watching Prison Project is definitely.
Turn left.
You know what? I want to run this. Running red lights. Yeah, but sorry. Stop signs are environmental. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god, I keep getting sidetracked. Watching Prison Project is what got me to appreciate the role of small streamers. Like, I know that Prism's goal is to, I think their goal is to grow bigger, so like, they're not going to stay small scale if they keep trying to achieve growth. But like, people who only get like, basically under 100 viewers, but like around 10, at least around like 10 or more, and have like a semi-active chat, kind of like me, basically. Like, streamers like me have a different kind of charm compared to streamers with thousands of viewers.
Go straight on. Usually
the word I hear used to describe this type of charm is comfy. A lot of people call them comfy. And maybe it's because of the one-on-one interaction between the viewers and streamers. But I think I've come to appreciate it as a streamer as well. Yeah. Who's just gonna get into a car accident soon? No! If I get into a car accident, I'm going to do it on purpose. Oh man, that yawn from the character, like, it's literally, I don't even hear it anymore because I'm so used to. I guess I can take a rest over here, can't I? I'm so used to it that I don't even hear it anymore. I only heard it because Jesse pointed it out. Just want to ram somebody with the truck? Yeah. Yeah, I want to just fucking ram someone with the truck because you're telling me not to get in. Oh my god. There is a huge... Okay, I did not ram him. This game has multiplayer. Yes. It's called... It has official multiplayer now, actually. It's called Convoys. And it's like how many... I have a problem every time I hear or see someone yawning, I yawn too. Well, I hope you're having a good time right now. You're on the fastest route, apparently, yes. Yeah, there's an official multiplayer mode called Convoys. I don't remember if it's 8 or 16 people maximum. Oh, it's right here, Convoys. I guess 8 is the maximum, huh? Are there really only 6 people hosting a convoy session right now. Convoy the Toaster Sim. Toaster Sim would suck at this game because he doesn't play it. No. I mean, if any of you guys own Euro Truck Simulator 2, maybe I do want to do a viewer participation stream at some point, but like I don't know what game to do for it. You know, maybe one day I'll figure something out. Let's probably just do Minecraft. Lol. Oh right, a lot of you guys watch me on a mobile device, huh? Or we could do something like Gartic Phone. Gartic Phone, and then we just end up drawing Archaea memes all day long. Who knows? God damn. But I don't even have a PC. Unfortunate. There's another multiplayer. There's a multiplayer mod. So Convoys for ETS2's official multiplayer version, multiplayer support, and Convoys only came out like a few months ago. Like, despite the fact that this game has been out since 2012, they didn't make official multiplayer until literally like a few months ago. But all right, I want to go past all of these guys. Fuck them. But oh my god, seriously. I didn't crash. There's been a mod called what's it called? There's like Truckers MP, I think it was. Truckers MP is literally like an MMO version or an MMO server modded client for ETS2, and I think it's like, is that what it's called? Let me go check what it's called. Yeah, it's called Truckers MP. Truckers MP is insanely popular. Let's see right now. Players trucking. Or, well, it's not insanely, it's stats. Oh, was there an event a while ago? Is that why? 24-hour peak. So the peak amount of players playing Truckers MP concurrently was 4,500 people. So what is going on in chat? What? I'm not even going to read those messages. Truckers MP is like an MMO mod of this game where you can drive with a shit ton of other people in real time, and like their biggest server like peak per day is like 2,000 people. So imagine like the whole map of ETS2 with 2,000 other people. Like, it's very popular for sure. Truckers MP, I mean. Yeah. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. Now I know my ABCs, and I don't know the rest of the lyrics for this song. Yay! Why? Why did that just happen? Guys, please. Well, chat was singing the alphabet song, so I had to join in. That— oh shit, my parking brake. Ghost, what do you think Joy's Vivid? Why are you asking me about Joy's Vivid? I don't play Sound Voltex. Go ask an actual Sound Voltex player that. I will say that I have heard people say things about Joyeuse Vivid before though, so yeah. I understand that it's a pain Peko chart to some degree. I know Joyeuse Exhaust is already like a super pain chart and like, because like Joyeuse Exhaust came out a really long time ago and I played that. I've never played the Vivid. I'm not even good enough to play the Vivid probably. I can only play like 17s or 16s in the Sound Vortex nowadays because of how long I haven't played it in. Joyeuse is the name of a song in the rhythm game Sound Vortex. It is well known for having bad chart. Not bad chart, it's just a weird song. And a lot of people don't like the charts. Pretty normal, just a couple people singing ABCs in the Breadwormers chat. Yeah, I know, right? Man, how did we get here? Guy holding sword in weird position. Yes, that is Joyeuse. I can see the fucking jacket in my mind's eye. Joyeuse Vivid has a lot of names. Yes, indeed it does. Is my... Why am I... Oh, okay, I'm still going at 90, okay. I probably have to slow down for this. The music is burning into my head. You're like listening to this 2.5 minute loop of... Oh man, that bump there. I totally forgot. This is something I wanted to talk about. BTW, did you clear 7 down when you played 2DX? Sir, I'm an ex-Kaiden. Hello, Korean name person. Konpanwa. Shit, do I know how to... Do I remember how to read Korean? I know the first thing is like... What is that L shit? Is that a K sound? Is that it? Wait. Is the vertical line is right? Right? I'm bullshitting out of my butt right now. 7? Okay, man. I am so far past the point where 7 Dan even means anything to me. Like, even though I haven't played 2DX in like a year, like literally I will destroy 7 Dan without a thought. I was a Kaiden, or almost a Kaiden. I hate Kaiden, but I played at a Kaiden level. I was 8 Dan in 6 Dan in an insane scale. Okay, I was playing like 15s in insane scale at the peak of my 2DX skill. I'm pretty damn good at 2DX. I'm no god or anything, but at my peak I was pretty good. I was AAA in some 12s. I had like 50 level 12 AAAs. Like those are struggling with the name and I have no idea how to read Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. Is Korean name person going to tell me if I pronounce their name correctly though? Oh my god, these curves are a bit... These curves are a bit spooky. The reason I think I know how to read Korean is because one time we went to... What? I'm not Japanese. I didn't say you're Japanese. That's Korean. When did I ever say When did I... No.
Keep left and then turn left.
No. Okay, the reason I pretend I know how to read Korean is
Turn
because in like 2019 or something, I went to, or 2018. Well, there is one year where I went to a convention in Korea for indie games because Archaeo was showcasing there. I think it was called Busan Indie Connect, and I had to learn, or I didn't have to learn it. I just, when I was on the plane there, I was just like, well, I might as well memorize the Korean alphabet. And then I did it. And then I forgot all of it because I had no reason to use it after leaving Korea. So
Turn left.
yeah, that's why I think I know how to read Korean but don't. Yes, I know, I do know you're Korean. I said from the beginning that your name is in Korean and I don't know how to read it.
Keep right and then turn right.
Oh man, if Mark 2 was here, Mark 2 could tell me how to read that name. Unfortunate.
Turn right.
Mark 2 could help me communicate. Wait, hold on. I got Ninth on and 2x with only spamming skill. Wait, what's in Ninth on nowadays? I don't remember anything. All I remember is Safari, Dawn, and then like, and then Mei in Kaiden. It's like the only things I remember about the Dawn rankings. I can't do Kaiden. I could probably still do Chuden with a bit of... If I unrusted, I could definitely do Chuden like for free, basically.
Turn right.
Ins?
This is where it ends.
Okay. Mark 2 has a Korean. Mark 2 is literally Korean, guys. Wow. Alright. Okay. Man, that was basically Ins TV. Insu. Oh my god. I didn't remember what the little L-shaped thing was. Yes. Well, looks like I relearned Korean. Oh my god. Hey. Well, it sure has been almost 4 hours. I can't believe I've been talking for 4 hours straight. Thanks, Bagel6. Totally didn't learn Korean through K-pop. I'm scrolling the chat right now, so it's moving. Wait, you're 6 bagels? Oh my god, I thought you were 5 bagels in a trench coat, not 6. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like there's so many people in my chat with like weird nicknames now because their like normal names are like impossible to read or have something weird in it. Like how Mark 2 is named Mark 2 and 6 bagels in a trench coat is 6 bagels in a trench coat. Where was I? How did we get here? How did we get here, guys? How did we get here? We started with... It's 6 bagels all along. I gave you 1. You put it in my slot. I toasted. That's lewd. Yami, let's go. I have a normal name here. Yeah, you do. How did we get here? We started with some random ass rant about logistics, and now we're talking about how I suck at Korean. And my reasons for streaming, which I think I already went over all my reasons for streaming though. Do I think streaming is fun? Yeah. It gives an opportunity for me to express myself in ways that I don't have an opportunity for in other places. It's nice to just like spill my thoughts to a bunch of random people. And what else? I've been when I was playing Omori, I came to the realization that because I'm streaming Omori, I pay more attention to the story actually. Like I'm paying more attention to the dialogue because I read all the dialogue out. So in a certain way, it actually does improve the experience of certain names. But then there's some other games where I feel like streaming it actually makes the experience worse if you're not already good at the game. Like things like Apex, like I don't think it's a very good experience to stream Apex if you suck at it, to be quite honest. And there are probably some other games out there that would be really shitty to stream. I always want to stream something like Factorio or like Anno 1800, but I feel like that would be the shittiest stream experience ever. And Final Fantasy 14, like I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, but like anyone who doesn't play Final Fantasy 14 would not understand what is going on. You know? Yeah. Yeah. I subscribed to you. Is that because I remember I figured out how to pronounce your name? Insu TV. Thank you for subscribing. And welcome to Toast Stream. What do you mean no data, YouTube? There's definitely data right now. You can kind of hear it, but I'm basically completely out of energy now. But I think I'm just gonna, since I'm basically running out of brain power, I'm just gonna wrap it up here. Yeah, I mean 4 hours, yeah, that's a long time to stream for. So today we drove a truck. I unsubbed. Okay, goodbye Yami. You're deleted from. You're no longer a breadcrumb. You're exiled from the. You're exiled from the hive mind. Data? What about data? This is like Euro Truck Simulator 2 with someone who already knows how to play the game. Is literally just Zatsudan. Like the truck driving meant nothing. It's just me crashing into things a few times, but like nothing really bad happening. But I just talked for 4 hours straight. That was pain, Peko. I think it's the first time I watched your stream from start to end. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I'm gonna... That means I was talking about interesting things the whole time, so thank you for saying that. Some games are enjoyable on streams, others not. Also depends on the streamer themselves. The streamer in question enjoys that and demonstrates that and how to interact that attracts the attention. Yeah. Yeah. Like, when I planned this game, I knew that I would just have to talk. So I'm actually slightly impressed. I don't know if this is too cocky to say like directly, but I'm slightly impressed with myself for being able to stream this for that long. Yeah. I secretly did not have to do a lot of mental preparation before this, by the way. All the times I can't make it to the end is because it's very late. It's not because of you. Oh yeah, that's understandable. Like Stealth Bread is also on the east, or not also, but Stealth Bread's on the east coast, so they always have to check out like around like 10. Like they always check out at basically exactly the same time. Yeah, and I know a lot of other people can't watch me at all times because of time zone problems, especially the people in the Asian time zones. Like, you guys have to, or well, no, it's pretty fine for some of you guys, huh? Toaster God's tip for Kim, if you don't know something, just spam that character. I know that's like haha or not. Wait, what is that? Is that ah? And maybe the game that felt bad to watch becomes enjoyable to the viewers by the streamer's mood. Ah, I see. I woke up early for this stream, angry face. Yeah, I know. I stream at like a time that like some people have to stay up late, some people have to wake up early. I don't know. It's the only time of day that works for me, and at this point my audience is basically, you know, all of you guys. If I stream at a different time, a lot of people who aren't used to watching me live can make it, but because they're not used to watching me live, there's not a lot of people. Like that one time my collab with Wolfie was in the afternoon around 2:30 p.m. By the way, if you haven't watched that, you need to watch it. But the time I collabed with Wolfie was around like 2:30 p.m. and I had a lot less viewers than usual because of that. Not a lot of people that I recognized. 4 a.m. now. Wait, what? 4 a.m.? Doesn't that mean you're in... Wait. Where is from? Canada? Or somewhere in South America? Oh, 2:49 a.m. would be like east coast of the United States. Yeah. Brazil, yeah. South America, yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, because, well, I mean, 11:50 for me, so that means the easternmost part of the U.S. is what, 2:50 p.m. 2:50 a.m. and then if you go even more east than that, it has to be South America, right? 2:40 p.m. So that means you're somewhere in East Asia, I think. 2:49 p.m. I remember 2 p.m. when I start streaming, it's always 12 p.m. in Japan. So if I go left of that, 12, 11, 10. So you're somewhere in like East Asia, yeah. GMT +8. Literally, Toaster goes live 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. for me. Wait, where's that? 6 a.m. If 10. That's 6 hours to the left of. Huh? That's not Europe, is it? Yeah, Japan should be 3:50 p.m. now. Yes, that is correct. It is 3:50 p.m. I'm like my mental conversion to Japanese time is really good because my mental conversion to Japanese time is very good because like all of Archaea PR happens in Japan. Hong Kong 2:49. Yes, that makes sense. But Toaster goes live at 6 or 7 a.m. So that means what is 6 hours to the left of Japan? Wait. That's like the Middle East or something, right? Huh? Jesse is in China, yes. Wait, Yami, where are you located? I'm actually very. Are you gonna make me continue guessing? Oh, oh my god, man! What time? Is GMT +3? Something like that? What is GMT +3? GMT +3 countries. That is Europe, right? I mean, you already gave it away by saying 6 or 7 a.m. So that is GMT +3 or GMT +4. Those are some. What the fuck? Hold on. Time zone map. Oh my god, man. You're throwing me for a loop here. Alright, goodbye, Inst TV. The Inst TV. Oh my god, man. Where's my. Okay. Okay. Time zone map. Is +3 really east? You're +3. Oh, I guess +3 does cover some east. That's like really, really East Europe though. That's why I was saying like Middle East, because +3 is like basically starting to get into Middle East. I am in such a weird time zone, LOL. Well, let's see here. +3 contains parts of Russia, so like Moscow or something, Belarus, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Yemen, and then a bunch of African countries: Ethiopia, Somalia, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Madagascar. Then if we say you're +4, then that's. What the fuck is wrong with GMT +4? There's almost nothing in GMT +4. What? What is wrong with time zones? Like everywhere. What is going on with these time zones? Every arcade update is at 4 a.m. for me. So 12 a.m. GMT to 4. So you're +4? No way. +4 is like nothing. Man, you live somewhere weird. FZXY Lazy Boy. I think my time zone is more weird than y'all. Even more weird than Yami's. What, are you gonna tell me you live in like Hawaii or something? 8 p.m. means you're -4. Right? -4, so that means some part of South America or like one of the corners of Canada. What the heck? Is there still like daylight savings or some? Oh yeah, there's also that problem as well. Right now there's daylight savings for the US. So even though PST is -8, it's actually PDT right now, which is, you know, daylight savings time. So it's -7 for me right now. What is +14? Oh my god. Hawaii? Some crazy islands in the middle of nowhere? Wow. Arcade update is 10 p.m. for me, so you're +10. I mean, +10 is... what the fuck? Australia? +10 covers a great deal of Australia. What is going on here? What is +8 3/4? Huh? What is +9.5? What? Australia has a +9.5? Is that still a thing? Time zone? Time zone? How do we get to calculating time zones? Because the people in chat we're talking about like the we're talking about like the no, it's not that I attract weird people, it's that Archaea has a very global player base. Archaea is like a super global game. Even Archaea's team is global, and because of that, the people who follow me on Twitter are also global, and because of that, it attracts a global viewer base. But I was not expecting so many like crazy time zones out of you guys. You guys have stunned me with all your crazy time zones. Like I was expecting like, or usually I would be like, yeah, there's some people from the US, and then like some people from China and Japan. But now there's people from like Australia. There's some people from some crazy Middle East or Eastern Europe time zones. There's people in South America. Like, oh my god, there's people in Hawaii maybe? I don't even know. Someone said they're +14, so that must either be Hawaii or some crazy islands in the middle of nowhere. Lamel Toaster, I live in the ocean. You said you're +4, right? And you live in the ocean, so you live on... What? Do you live in some crazy islands in the middle of nowhere as well? Why do so many of you guys live in some crazy islands in the middle of nowhere? Oh my god. Wait, let me see if I can get this on the screen. Studio mode? Alright, let's see here. Add window capture. And then, okay, yeah. Oh my god, you guys have to deal with ultra wide time zone map right now. Alright, this is what I'm looking at right now on Wikipedia. Oh wait, this is covering everything. Let me put this at the bottom above game capture. Yeah, there we go. This is what I'm looking at right now. And I'm just looking at like +4, okay? And I'm looking at +4 and... Wait, hold on. Alright, I need to make sure that nothing weird is showing up. I'm looking at +4 and like... What? Here, let me get my tongs. Image. Add existing. Astra. Where's... Oh, here it is. Look. +4. Like, it covers like, what is this? What is this? And, like, what is this over here? +9.5? What is 9 plus 9.5? Australia, what are you doing? I remember someone said they're plus 10, and like, so like, oh shit. So like plus 10 is literally like this stuff over here. Like this plus 10 must mean you live in Australia, because I doubt you live on these weird islands here or something. And then there's plus 8 and 3/4. Yeah, over here, this little shit. Is this real? Is there really like this one random city that's 8 and 3/4? Like, I cannot even understand why someone would do that. Like, why? And look at this little plus 9 that's just in the middle of nowhere, because they're like, yeah, we belong to Japan, so we're just going to be plus 9. There's also like there's also another like plus 3.5 here, plus 4.5 here. India's 5.5. What? I didn't know that. Like, what is going? What is all of this? And then like look at this, okay? Plus 3, right? And it just goes plus 4 and plus 6 here are just like, please, we have a family, and they just don't exist. And there's just like these little tiny bits over here that's plus 4, and it's like, what? Look at China. Yeah, China's just all of it. It's just like, no, we're all just one. Plus 8. It's simpler this way. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff here, man. Like, it makes this wiggly line look sane. Like, compared to like this stuff over there is just like, what is going on? Some event that happened Friday actually happened on Saturday. Brain. What a weird time zone. Oh my god. Did someone say they're plus 14? What is plus 14? Huh? This is plus 14. Do you really live in these tiny islands in the middle of nowhere? I like how the international date line just zooms out like this. Man. The April Fool's events for us on Chile happens a day before April 1st. I mean, I think Arcea's April Fool's usually runs for like way longer than just 24 hours, right? On my country, they have 3 time zones, y'all. I mean, America has 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We literally just call them Pacific, Atlantic, Mountain, and Central. Kind of makes sense, you know? Apparently in Korea, you're 1 year older than internationally. Yeah, I've heard of that before too. Literally, damn, we live in places that are really, really weird. Yeah, breadcrumbs, you guys do live in weird places. I'm like so surprised. Oh man, what the heck is this doing? Oh my god. What is this? Well, whatever. And then all of Greenland is also just like, yeah, we're just one time zone, except for this little bit over here and this little bit over here. What is going on here? No, that's correct, yeah, but there's just no -2. Brazil have 3 time zones and one of them is only for 1 or 2 islands. Let's see here, Brazil. Yeah. 3 time zones. Let's see, it says, so this is Brazil -3, and then these islands all are marked with Brazil, so I guess. Huh? What is going on with these islands over here? Time zones. Time zones, man. Now that I think about it, Euro Truck Simulator also spans quite a few time zones, huh? Because Euro Truck Simulator, you can go to the UK and you can go all the way to Moscow right now, so that's 0, 1, 2, and 3. Imagine if you had to think about time zones in Euro Truck Simulator, but I guess it's not happening. You don't have to think about them in Euro Truck Simulator, it's all just always the same time. How did this turn from truck driving to time zone? Well, I was supposed to end my stream, but then you guys I started talking about like, well, my time zone's like plus 2,000. I'm just like, what the heck? Where do you guys live? I got so confused. I had to pull up this map to figure out where the +3, what +4 is, and figure out what +14 is, and figure out what what was there? Was there -10? I don't remember. No, there wasn't a -10. Someone said, what, +9 or +10, and I'm assuming that's Australian. And you guys just don't even tell me what the answer is. Maybe someone lives in places with no time zone. You mean Antarctica? or you mean, yeah, the moon also has no time zones. I live in Indonesia, but I live near Malaysia, which makes the time zone more weird. I don't know where the train started, but I jumped on. I mean, people living in space. And remember, it's all logistics fault. How is this legit? Yeah. In order to coordinate the movement of objects from like point A to point B better, we had to invent time zones. Humans had to invent time zones to so that we knew what people were talking about when they said what time it was. But then this. And you just colors, yeah, amazing colors that have nothing to do with the actual time zones. Delicious. But okay, shut up. I'm no more time zones. No more time zones. Time zones can go away. Clicky thing can go away. I'm going to end. I am going to end the stream for real now. It has been 4 hours. You guys distracted me with time zones. Stop it. Stop it. All right, what's my outro again? Hello. No, that's not my outro. My outro is I'm a toasty roasty roaster who roasts toast make toasty roast. In goes bread, out of toast. That's how toaster roasts. And may you all be blessed with possibly deniable toaster related miracles. So it's a toaster. Have a good morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, midnight, dead of night. Have a good whatever time it is in your crazy time zone. For those of you who live on islands, I hope you like water. It's a toaster. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Bye bye.